All right, good afternoon, chat. Starting up the stream a little bit later today, so not gonna be as long of a stream today. Should be doing a longer stream, tomorrow for sure. Yeah, I should be doing a longer stream tomorrow. Got a giveaway going on today. Over on the Twitch side of things, giving away this world's double deck box. You just have to put !ticket in the chat to enter the giveaway. I'll run the giveaway at the end of the stream. You don't have to be here when I run the giveaway, and I'll just message the winner over on Twitch. We also have drops still going on over on Twitch as well. So if you want some drops, it's on Twitch. Yeah, all that's going on over on Twitch. That's all on Twitch. All on Twitch. All right, today I think we're gonna pick up where we left off with the. You appreciate the Prime sub there, Monk. Appreciate the 6-month resub as well there, Nico. Pick up where we left off with the quad Clefairy deck. I think is what we're gonna do. There are some things that I kind of wanted to change. I almost kind of want to play this as like a turn 1 deck. And just go for the turn 1 attack. Hey dude, new viewer, new to TCG, and a buddy recommended your channel to me. Excited to watch you play. What's going on, Poppy? That Clefairy deck has been going hard. As well, day 2, the Doom Regional with Raging Bolt. That's cringe. Raging Bolt's cringe, and you're cringe if you play it. Speaking of tournaments, though, actually, we could peep this real fast. Oh, I didn't fucking change my... I'll change it tomorrow, if I remember. I'm not gonna change it midstream. Wait. Do you recommend Garv's deck in this rotation? I don't know what a Garv's is. Now I'm completely sidetracked. Oh, Guardy? I don't know how good it is. It's still a deck. I don't know how good it is. I don't know if I'd recommend it. Yeah, I can't say I'd recommend it, but it's not terrible. I guess I'll say that. But yeah, there's the regional going on in Brisbane. Unfortunately, there's no stream. But let me still take a look at this. What's going on? See who's in cut. X2 is cut here, so they're in round 10. So this is the last round of the day. So cut will be Alexander, Gabriel, Lucas, Charlie could ID, but they probably got up-paired into one of these players. I guess they could ID into cut. Actually, we can see what if players have any reported from the round. Although I think the round just started. Rigi's on the winning in. Ryuki's on the winning. I predicted Ryuki to make top cut. Ryuki gonna win his 3rd event this season? Bro, maybe, bro. He's on a freaking tear. I predicted Ryuki to make top cut though, so I want him to win. Rigi on winning as well. 2 Japanese players, 1 American. Smarts in cut, guaranteed. Rahul's on the winning in. And they under from Charlie Queen on down is the winning in, but Charlie could ID into cut. It just depends if who they, get up-paired into, if they want to ID or not. But then, yeah, from here on up, from Cohen up is winning in. Henry Brand on the winning in. Like someone just said in chat, Tim Franklin on the winning in. Angus Johnson, I know that name. Wait, didn't Angus get top 8 at Worlds last season? Or am I trolling? No, I think they did. I think Angus Johnson got top 8 at Worlds last season. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Doom. Hope the stream went well. I don't know if I recognize any other names here. I don't recognize any other names for top cut contention. But we can follow along with that throughout the... James Goring got top 8. Well, I knew it was an Australian. I know I recognize the name. I recognize the name Angus Johnson. And I knew they're from Australia. For some reason, I thought that was the player who got top 8. James Goring. The 59 months there, Doom. All right. There's a couple things I want to change about this list, though. The flute might be cap. I was thinking more about like the Badoo and stuff as well. I think I just want to play like I'm a turn 1 attacking deck. So I want to play like double Squawkabilly, double Latias, double Squawkabilly. We maybe don't need 4 pearls as well. We can maybe get away with like 3. Let's just start there. No Badoo plus Squawk. Play that turn 1 attack. I'll go first, okay. Oh, okay. Mamoswine, broken deck. This could honestly be one of those hands where I don't... I think I always draw the mulligan here, but it could be one of those hands where you don't draw the mulligan. Not really, but like... The Gibble? Alrighty. Oh, this deck doesn't play a ton of stadiums, or if any, so... I was like, second Area Zero top deck is kind of mid, but they actually just might not play any stadiums, so it's probably fine. That's pretty clean. I can't complain. Double Squawk, just do it again. Dude, and the TV, chill. They're cooking, man. My hand sucks, but no, my hand just sucks. I was like, there's really nothing else to say, to be honest. My hand just sucks. It's unfortunate. No options. What the heck? So unfortunate. Literally nothing. Come on, give me something like an Iono. I honestly want to attach the Psychic instead because... Yeah, attaching the Psychic I think is correct here. Wait, they team evil and only got a Pillow Swine? Oh, that's unfortunate. So, I mean, maybe they don't play the Combuskin. They might not play Combuskin, I guess. That could be the reason for that. Just squawk twice. Yeah, I showed him the... You can only do it once, right? Okay, yeah. I definitely would have come up at some point in some deck that I played 2 Squawkabilly in, for sure. Just it never... I definitely knew that. Like, I've known that. But it's like never come up, so I didn't think about it. Oh, wait, their turn here is like actually pretty clean. Oh, I probably should have benched Fez. Well, I didn't really want to bench Fez because I didn't want it to be like the counter catcher target. Like, if they have like attack plus counter catcher or attack plus boss, losing my Pheasantipity here would be really bad. So I didn't really want to bench Pheasantipity here. Fudge. Punished, always punished. I don't know if I would consider that punished, but okay, that's fine. We got it back. I assume 2/1/2 Blaziken line and Prize Combuskin. Yep, probably. It could not be though, right? Like they could be playing something different. They could be playing something weird. Fucking weirdo. We're never one-hitting this, right? It's just not happening. It seems like a pretty terrible matchup, I'm not gonna lie. Like this seems like an awful matchup. And we just get rolled by them ammo. Does not seem like I think it's chalked. They haul in their mammoth for sure. Was they getting Fez involved? Interesting. That's good for me. That'll make my prize trade way easier to be able to go after a Fez. Honestly, this deck that we're playing right now we should maybe be playing we should honestly maybe be playing a why am I trying to blank here on what we should maybe be playing? Iron Bundle. Are you still a fan of tanky Terrapagos in this format? I have no clue. I haven't played any games with the deck. What do you mean still a fan? I've never been a fan of that deck. That deck has always been garbage. Still a fan. Hang on, I gotta do the math on our damage real fast. 100, 160, 180. So we can do 180 on our own side of the field, right? 180. 60. I mean, we're close to being able to kill like a... Oh, I should have drawn one with restart there. I actually messed up. Drawing like a grass energy or any basic Pokemon. Just cycling through the deck is nice. Even if they have a full bench, I'm not going to use the flute. Oh, maybe I do flute now. Maybe now is the time to flute. Do I have a grass energy in here? No, so I don't want to play the Super Rod first. I'm going to flip. No, dude. No grass energy? I just loot. Like, how do I ever win? There's a head on the prize exchange. I guess it's technically still winnable. It's pretty bad. I think we just hit him with the Scalding Scream and then... Honestly, I think I actually probably should play less Pokemon Recovery in this deck. I think I actually play too much Pokemon Recovery. We need to play a little bit. I don't know. I play 4 Earthen Vessel. I don't know if we need to play a higher energy count. I do play 4 Earthen Vessel. That was honestly, that was kind of unfortunate to not see a grass energy there. That was kind of unfortunate to not see a grass energy there. We do kind of just play 4 freaking Earthen Vessel. Like, what the heck? Yeah, I'm just gonna chalk that up as the unfortunate, to be honest. Sure, man, can you use your connections and tell Pokemon to reprint B-Barrel? Life is miserable. I'll see what I can do. What's up, Jade? Dude, stop. They say I own me every turn. Candy Pidgeot off the Iono. Alright, so what is the... Dude, can I even win anymore? Now that they're ahead on the prize exchange, how do I win? I guess I need to force them to have to look for... It feels like there's not a win condition. I don't know. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think it's just over, to be honest. I think we're not winning this one anymore. I think we're too far behind. You can Ogre the Mammo. Yeah, but I'm just behind on the prize exchange. I guess that has to be the play, though, right? To try and one-hit this. 120. Yeah, I guess that has to be the play here, actually. Why do you want to lose Mammo? I don't know what is that a question? Grass Energy would be pretty good because I have E-Switch in hand now. Three, 4, 5. Oh, I don't actually KO this, right? I'm actually one short. If I double E-Switch, I knock it out. Then they just set up another one, and then I guess I have to knock that one out. Three, 4, 5. Oh, 6, 6, 6. Was this minus 30? Oh no, we do KO. We do KO with 3. My bad, my bad. Trolling. Oh, honestly, resetting a Volcanion would have been good because the 20 from Volcanion actually break. Oh no, they're not gonna have another rock chest plate though. They're not gonna have a second rock chest plate here. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, I guess it's kind of just still not winnable though, right? Because this thing's just gonna KO me. I guess if they prize their fire energy or they don't play fire energy, maybe that's my out here. Because they're gonna push up Pillow Swine, and I can KO the Pillow Swine with the next Ogre Pawn. Yeah, so I need them to prize. I need them to prize the fire energy or just not play the fire energy. I think that's my win condition here, actually. But they're definitely getting this guy online, obviously. Oh, they play the fire energy. Can I one-hit KO the Blaziken, actually, though? Could I don't one... I mean, I'm still going to probably lose because they have Fez and Pidgeot in play. Because I have the Flute. What was I saying the damage was? 100, 200, 260. Can I ever get to 320 with this thing? Am I just trolling? $100, 200, 260, 280. No, the most I can get, if they have a full bench, I hit for 280. That's it. This is like not possible. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, Mr. Pickle. We can just concede this one, right? It's like not winnable. Not winnable. Do you play Devo? No, I do not play Devo. Blaziken can attack 2 turns in a row. I can't, but that doesn't really matter. If I gust around it, I lose, and if I don't kill it, I lose. If I punch it, I lose, and I gust around it, I lose. So have I got a single prize during together deck for you to cook? Hops Cobra with Dodrio. Subject Zero, have I got something I'm not gonna do for you? Whatever that is. Hops Cobra and Dodrio. Belly Ball is the best deck for me right now. It's kind of broken. Let's just run it as like this again. I gotta figure out this like recovery line, to be honest. I feel like I can maybe get away with no recovery, but that's probably incorrect. But maybe I could just get away with night stretchers or something. Like if I went away, like maybe I could go like this instead. Hold up. Like maybe this would be better. Like 2 night stretcher and then less vessels, but then just more energy, just so I have more resources. Like 4, 5 or 6, 5, excuse me. Yeah, sure. Let's try that. Let's change things up a little bit here. Favorite deck so far? ADP Zation. So what do you think about the Zation decks with Latias and Prime Catcher? I think Latias just sounds terrible in Zation. Prime Catcher is fine though. It sounds like you're asking something very specific as a counterpoint to the Zation list that I put out where it doesn't have Latias. I think Latias is terrible in Zation. I mean, I'm not sure about the best ace spec in Zation, but it's like Azul. I saw you're not playing Latias in Secret Box. Your deck sucks. What do you think about this better list? My answer to be would be Latias sucks. I don't know the best ace spec though in Zation. Listen, Azul, your list is trash. What ace spec are you on right now in Zation? Secret Box. What if we played 4 Latias, 4 Switch, 4 Jet, and just keep moving everywhere? Could your opponent keep up? That's a good question. What if we just stay mobile? Can our opponent handle us just being super mobile? All right, so the best top deck here is Ogre Pawn. Top deck Grass Ogre Pawn, cycle the Vessel, E-switch to the active attach, and then we either rip Iono Research or Squawkabilly off the Ogre Pawn. That's the plan. So your list is trash. Try putting ADP in your Zation list. All right, I'll give it a shot. Hazel, what do you think about the deck lists that aren't you? Hops plus Frostlass. That's like a lot. Playing Ultra Ball and Hops sounds miserable. Yeah, it's just bad. One on X asks if Clefairy with its ability adding Psychic Weakness to Dragon gets overridden by the Florges with its Blooming Garden ability, which has your opponent in play have no weakness. Are you now asking me that question, Bully, or are you just making a statement? All right, so I'm leaving you for a better deck. It's understandable. I think Azul is much of a Frostlass gamer. I mean, it's a cool meme. Frostlass is a cool meme, but it's just like terrible. Like the card's just not good. Well, like some weird like Frostlass, Frostlass like Badoo decks are like kind of cool or whatever. But they're all bad. Frostlass is one of those things where it just feels like you have to force it so hard, it's just not fun. There's things like I like playing bad decks in the Pokemon TCG, but I don't like playing like terrible decks. Bad decks and terrible decks are like two different things. Like the deck I'm playing is a bad deck, but it's not a terrible deck. Every Frostlass deck is a terrible deck. Here's the 4 months. Here's the 8 months there next. Azul Crispin is the best way to pay for Brave Slash and Hops Monkey Dory. I mean, maybe. You just shouldn't pay. If you're paying for Brave Slash, you're losing. That's a losing. That's a bad purchase right there. 2? Oh wait, no, this is the Petron EX. I thought this was the Baby Patch. I thought it was a different art of Baby Patch. Well, no. Just saw a couple of them and on it and didn't know if it made sense. I mean, yeah, Prime seems fine, but Latias is terrible on that deck, I think. There's maybe like a matchup or two where Latias isn't terrible, so it could be worth including for like those matchups. I'm gonna take 80 more Institute. This is just, I would chalk it. Asking, appreciate the 47 months there, Smart. Best of luck in cut. What did you do in your final round, Smart? The weakness would be removed, Bully, because yeah, it's just the order of operations. It says your weakness is ×2, so just think of, you could think about it either way. Ice ID to a 80 to the 801. Wait, aren't you in round 10? Oh, you ID to the other 801. I see what you're saying. So you're 811 and they are 802. Wait, what was the matchup? I want to know if I should call you out for making a mistake or not. They were on Guardy. What are you playing? Guardy? Regionals this weekend? Brisbane. Yeah, just think about it like this way, Bully. So one of the abilities says you have no weakness. The other one says you have ×2 weakness. So the one thing that would matter is the way they would actually effectively get shut off. I have a 72% resistance heading to the round. I'm on Prime Catcher Miraidon. Broken deck? Well, you should have just bodied them then. What? 72% resistance? I mean, if you're confident you're not going to be an ASIM, I think that's like okay. But you could have just played for seed, right? It's like the same thing. Well, I guess if you're guaranteed, maybe it's not worth the risk. If you're that confident you're going to miss ASIM. I don't know. I think it's going to be like an 8-person cut, actually. So actually, you're safe no matter what. No, maybe be a 9-person cut. Yeah, you should be safe. You should be safe. Good luck, then. I'm always down to see the BDIF get the dub. No. Order of operations, you were saying? Oh, yeah. Order of operations doesn't matter, Bully. Like, it theoretically matters in some situations. For this one, it doesn't matter. Let's say you have the thing in play that first says you have no weakness. You can't ×2 something that doesn't exist. Was it ×2? Wait, what was the other card you were asking about? Oh, you can't Clefairy, if you have no weakness, Clefairy has no weakness to turn to psychic weakness. And if you have Clefairy in play first and you're weak to a dragon, if you all of a sudden, if the other thing comes into play, you lose weakness and now you have no weakness. So you can't be weak to dragon or anything else. Thanks, we'll see how it goes. What else is in cut? Well, if Guardians aren't cut, you should win this for sure. Like, no memes. Makes sense. Yeah, so you always just end up with no weakness. There are some situations where abilities that seem to interact with each other, order of operations does matter, but that's like Fluttermane and Klefki. But like besides Fluttermane and Klefki, there hasn't been anything where it actually matters in like a really long time. So yeah, just like basically almost never matters. Is this walls? Wait, do I just lose to this thing? I don't have an out for this, right? Okay, is there a shred attacker that can like take psychic and grass that I could play to actually beat this? Or could I play a different energy? What would I play to beat this? Would it just be fighting cornerstone? Should be 10 to 11% cut. Oh, really? Let me take a look again. Have you tried updating your regional Vancouver list? No. It's over, it's passed. Also, I would just play the same 60. Like if I had gone to a regional after Vancouver, I would have played the same 60. But also it's done. It's a new format now. Well, I guess if you're going to a League Cup, but I would just play the same 60. Like if you're gonna play Miraidon at a League Cup this weekend or next weekend, just play the same 60 I played at Vancouver. And if anyone tells you it's not the optimal 60, just know that they're bad at the PokemonTCG. I didn't even draw a supporter. The hand's cooked. Pass. So did you wait for Blitzel to end stream? Then you went live? No, I didn't even know Blitzel was streaming. What kind of question is that? What is that? What do you even mean? I played your list with Vacuum over Cologne and won myself a Journey Together box at locals. Okay, I just lose. They got the giraffe, so I just lose, right? Okay, what is the best? All right, if I want to beat walls, what is my best answer? Here, this is Vacuum over Cologne. Vacuum over Cologne, it seems bad. I think there's got to be way better cards than Vacuum. If you're gonna cut Cologne, there's got to be way better cards than Vacuum. Cornerstone, Tropius, Iron Bundle. Is the giraffe weak to something? Cornerstone can't get touched by Farigiraffe / Melodic. Oh, maybe I just have to play my own. Maybe I just play my own Cornerstone, right? I guess Cornerstone forces them into something else, and then I just KO that other thing. Because Cornerstone actually might be the easiest thing to play. Which Miraidon list did you say again? I couldn't hear. The list I played at Vancouver. It's a Rude. Let me read these cards. You may put all energy attached to this Pokemon into your hand. Just one, it's 80 more damage. Like I could, this would be like I could set any of this stuff up to be honest. To play Cornerstone Wars. Cornerstone forces their Cornerstone. Yeah, I guess I'd be fine with that too because I have Terrapagos, right? So like I force their Cornerstone. Maybe I should just play my own Cornerstone. Then I have to play a Fighting Energy, but I can figure that out, right? I think Tropius is better than Zarude. Or I'll read Tropius real fast. Play a Luminous. Dude, I can't find a Luminous. Tell me, how would I ever find my Luminous energy? Cornerstone is also weak to Zarude. Broken Zarude. Draw it. Oh, thanks. That's really helpful. Dude, the same people who say play a Luminous energy in your deck also complain about getting unlucky every game that they lose. Dude, I'm more unlucky than my opponent. I couldn't draw into my one of Luminous energy out of my deck. How am I supposed to win? This is ridiculous. Well, you said luck isn't a thing in the PCG Live? What did I just say, Fossey? What did I just say? And if you don't correctly say what I just said, I'm going to time you out. And then if you correctly say what I just said, I'm going to time you out anyways because you misunderstood me. So Root is better than Tropius for the single fact that energy isn't stuck on it. Can you use the VOD? No. Or so it just has them doing monkey stuff forever. I don't think so. I could also boss KO the monkeys as well. Tropius doesn't one-shot Zard. I like Zarude to handle Zard. Cornerstone and Giraffe. Alright, we could do the Rude. We could do the Rude. It also means I don't have to add a new energy type, to be honest, which sounds kind of nice. Okay, let's do the Rude. Let's see how the Rude goes. Zard isn't a real deck anymore. That's true. Zard's not a real deck, so that's not a good reason. What was the other thing you said, though? Zard, Cornerstone, and Giraffe. But I have this as an answer to Cornerstone. Well, like, if I'm playing Zarude, then do I cut this guy? Because Zarude is an answer to Cornerstone and Giraffe, right? Do I just not play? The only thing is this thing only has 120 HP, which is kind of unfortunate. I don't love that, but it KOs the Giraffe. Azul, I saw you posted a bunch of videos. I was wondering what decks you've had the most fun playing, so I can check those for vids first. Probably Manimo Swine. What's a Volcanion answering? It just does. It's just plus 20 damage. Would Mimikyu be better? I doubt it. He's only 110 HP. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's not. Plus 10 HP isn't an improvement. All right, let's cut the flute. Let's just say the flute's too gimmicky. Wochian should be better, right? Since you need to reattach through the E switches to another KO. Wochian can't hit. Wait, which Wochian? This one? I don't want to discard the top 3 cards of my deck. No, I can't. I don't think I'm out here discarding the top 3 cards of my deck like that. Appreciate the 13 months there, Ninja. working on syncing with Dango. What would you recommend as a secondary attacker? I have no clue. I haven't worked on Dango this format at all or thought about it. I don't do a lot of thinking. For Bombi could hit Giraffe. Genius. You're literally a genius. That's insane. That's incredible. So it's Zarude. The answer is Zarude or we play Terrapagos. Let's try Zarude. Let's try Zarude. The answer is Zarude or we play Terrapagos and our own Cornerstone. But playing a Fighting Energy sounds kind of miserable, so I don't really want to do that. That's like the main thing I'm trying. I don't really want to play a Fighting Energy, so I kind of like the idea of Zarude more. But like Zarude, like if they set up Cornerstone really fast, they can boss KO my Zarude before I can like body them, you know? They just like bot me first or something. We'll see. Yeah, the thing that I definitely need to figure out with this deck, I want to play 4 Vessel just because Vessel is so efficient as a card. But dude, what are these starts? I guess we don't play any Ultra Ball, so our Pokemon search count isn't that high. So like if we get screwed and can't find a freaking... Oh, dude, we gotta cook this, right? It's gotta be a dub, right? Kind of like scramble switch in here. I don't know. We're kind of an aggressive deck, though, aren't we? Scramble switch? Surely a dub? Surely, right? Even if we lose to E-switch? We can still just, like, lose to... Can't we just, like, still lose to 2 Dragon Ball attacks, though, with the Dusknoir shenanigans? So maybe not as sure. What else would I want on my bench? Just Ogerpon at this point, right? Go ahead and throw in the Mew. We'll see. Scramble to Mew and Zarude is hella good. Oh, we're already attacking with Mew, though. I mean, Scramble to Zarude is good, but I feel like that's not like a core strategy. Like, that's not coming up that often. I'm not like doing... Yeah, I'm not doing that often, right? What is your name? D's. Put in Maractus over Zarude. I don't think that... I don't think that does anything. Giving up your ace back for that seems bad. Yeah, it doesn't seem great. It doesn't seem great. You can play the new Tapu Koko EX for the walls. Ooh, are you cooking with that? No, it doesn't. That doesn't answer the Giraffe. I'm trying to deal with Giraffe. Giraffe is the problem. Giraffe is the problem. All right, whatever. All right, high level strategy here. Boss. I'll explain why. You chase the Duskull because if you KO Dreepies, it gives them bench space for double Duskull. And if we get into a board state where the only way we win is by KOing Dusknoir, it makes it harder to win. KOing Duskull is often the correct play if you're a 2 prize deck like this up against Dragon Ball. So if you're playing like Miraidon, this deck, Raging Bolt, decks like that, it's usually better to kill Duskull because now if they want to put Pheasantipede into play to draw cards, they only have 1 bench space for 1 Duskull, so we can constantly perma chase the Duskull potentially, or KO it on the right turn like before they get to utilize it. Killing a Dreepy is still good. Taking away the option of another Dracloak, like, it's not bad. If one of these Dreepy had an energy, I would definitely consider chasing the Dreepy as well. But... oh shit, but I forgot they have area 0, so maybe it doesn't matter as much. It still matters because they have to go get another Duskull now. They have infinite Dreepies to work with, obviously. It matters less in this, actually. It matters less in this game because I play area 0. It definitely matters less in this game. But it's still correct to chase the Duskull there. One way you can think about it as well is like just chase what they have less of is sometimes the correct play as well. Oh, that's another one. I don't have a Gust for this guy, but there's no way they punch me for 70, right? This guy's running to the bench for sure. They're gonna Badoo me again here. That's annoying. Ooh, that's actually really annoying because I don't want to bench Latias here. I have to get like Ogerpon and Latias. I think I just play this second Pearl because I'm not going to bench this. I just like Pearl somewhere else now, I think. Oh, that's good. Well, it's fine. What's on the bottom of my deck? I got Ionoed. Research, Nest Ball. I can't even play Nest Ball. I do want the Grass Energy. I want the Research and the Nest Ball for like the next turn. So I could shuffle. Well, the Grass Energy isn't out to move the active. This seems fine. Also, drawing to the Research is good. I'll put this here. I don't play any other tools. Just throw this here. That's an insane draw right there. I'm not even gonna lie. That's what we want. So we need. Do I cycle? I probably cycle. The other thing would be to just attach to my Clefairy. All right, I'm not even. I'm still not. I'm actually not feeling that confident in this situation. Because they can just do the triple. They can just literally attack twice with 2 Dragapults and I lose. Well, they have to also pop a Dusknoir, but we'll see. Then maybe they should have it. We can't like really set like aggressive tempo in this matchup because we don't play like we don't have like Water Pond to like open up with to get the first 2 prize cards. Is he a Bravery Charm for Zaru to survive a Giraffe hit? Nah, there's no way. Fighting Bravery Charm is like not realistic. Deal Dance making you attach the Grass Energy to Ogerpon is so bad. They make you click the Ogerpon to see if you are allowed to put the grass anywhere you want. Yeah, exactly. That'd be something that'd be nice to not have not to have on this for sure. Dude, dude, there's too much. I'll start with the timeout. You tried Twin Leaf? I have not. Finally, it's playable, but it's very buggy since it's been beta. Yeah, I've not given it a shot yet. Agoization Valiant yesterday? Not great. Not great. It was not great. It was okay. It was very okay. Dude, I think we lose this game. Oh, no, wait. If they punch this active, though, they only get 1 prize card, actually. Oh, actually, no. Maybe we are fine because of that. No, I guess the prize rate is still in our favor here, actually. No, actually, yeah. We are kind of chilling unless they have a counter catcher. If they can get around this Clefairy, I am in trouble, I think. Because I can't win next turn, and I win in 2 turns. I do need to set up more. I do need to set up another Clefairy, but honestly, that's easy for this deck. What we're trying to do. So, what's your favorite sitcom? I do need to get the E. I honestly should not. Oh shoot, I need to get the E switch. All right, I did mess up. I should have manually attached to the Clefairy. Cycling the energy with the Ogerpon was definitely a throw. I should have just attached return to the Clefairy. Now I'm gonna lose, but I'm gonna lose because I misplayed, which. I have no one to blame but myself. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this, but I'm gonna lose because I misplayed. We have 1 E-switch in deck. Okay. Dude, I'm not gonna find it. I feel like I have to play for a research here, to be honest. I'm not gonna find it. I'm not gonna find it. I have no faith. Got the other Clefairy. I can give up this here. But it's because I messed up. Oh, I can just like click on it, like highlights it already. All right, energy switch. Here we go. Here we go. One time. No. I knew I wasn't gonna get it though. I knew I wasn't gonna get it. I'm just gonna concede this one. We're just gonna go next. I'm pretty sure we just lose at this point, so it's fine. I want to change anything about the deck? I don't think, right? I do want a 4th vessel in here. I just don't know how I'd ever get a 4th vessel in here. And that's why you bossed Duskull? No, but... I just messed up. I just need to attach return to the thing. I thought you had bundle in here since you have big mention all. No, it could be an inclusion though. You think Lycanroc with spike energy is viable? No, it's terrible. You could play with a 1/1 Dusclops or something? No, it's not very good. Why not Crispin? You just can't find it. No, I don't want Crispin in here. I just need to play better. I cycled pawn instead of just attaching return. If I just attach return, we just win that game. But dude, I almost want to concede. We're not going to concede though. We're not going to concede. Stick it out. Stick it out. We're fine. We're fine. Is Azumarill worth testing in heavy Clefairy Terror box? No, that card sucks. Not Hops right now? No, this is Hops Pheasantipity. Playing up against Hops Zorua. Are you able to OKO Archaludon? Or is it a 2-hit KO only? If they have a full bench... we can. Because we can use Volcanion. But otherwise, no. We're not 1-hit KOing the Archaludon. Yeah, if they have a full bench and we have a full bench and Volcanion is involved, we can. Okay, it's a good top deck. I might just get I might start with pawn here, to be honest. Let's do that. Pretty weak start. See if we can recover. Oh, we got there. But I need a Squawkabilly or a Clefairy off this. Whatever, man. Whatever, dude. We'll have to do, I guess. Why does AZU suck? Seems like it'll be pretty good right now. What is AZU? Azelf. Something Uxie. I feel like Dusknoir is good with Luxray Pal, but I can't test because live doesn't work. Wait, what doesn't work for live? Wochian for late game could be cool. Maybe. It doesn't. How much energy does Wochian cost though? I feel like we're never decking out, to be honest. I don't think we're ever decking out. There's 2 Teal Mask Ogre Pawns that hit into walls, both single prizers. I'll read those after this. EZU is short for Azumarill. Oh, yeah, that card just sucks. You can't deal with Water Pawn and you can't deal with Dragapult. Maybe once we get Shaman, maybe there's something there for it, but yeah, it's no good. They can't kill this turn, right? They're just gonna start sniping. Well, maybe actually. We'll see how their turn goes. Did they just bench lock themselves to 1 Zoroark? Do what? What deck are you playing after this? ADPization. Probably Gholdengo. Probably Gholdengo. Dude, how do you bench lock yourself to 1 Zoroark? Just don't bench this guy. Fuck this guy, bro. He's gonna have to chill out for a second. I mean, they misplayed on the turn 1 when they benched the Reshiram off the rip, but Is Drayton 2 luck base? Also, I said live doesn't work because it doesn't on any of my over 10 devices and 3 accounts I've tried playing it on. Can't even log in on one of them. Oh, what the heck? I've never heard someone have that problem before, Wafts. That is definitely unique. Drayton, yeah, Drayton just sucks. There's just better options. I wouldn't say Drayton is too luck base. Yeah, it's just, well, like, I guess like you don't really need to like go too deep into like why a card is worse than another. I just never think about the game that way personally, but that is always the answer. The answer is always that one deck or what a card has more variance than another card. That's why you play one card over another, because it reduces your variance, which increases your win rate by having less variance. If it does about the same thing, or I guess there could be cards that are pretty close in what they do that would lead you to want to play one over the other, but the answer is almost always yes. Like, the reason you don't play one card just because the variance of it are like too high, if that makes sense. I just pass, right, until I find boss. I'm never punching this Badoo. I'm never killing the Badoo for them. But what if they play Turo, though? They just eventually find Turo? I'm sure hidden for 200. I want to leave Clefairy in my active. I guess another. Yeah, I guess I do. I'm just gonna pass. I could have. Wait, what is Ogerpon? No, they're not gonna have any energy on them though. If they used our Manatan's attack, they have 0 energy. 120. I need 1 extra energy. So maybe I should have attached Psychic for turn here, to be honest. That might have been the play. Super Rod good for Crispin. Retrieval good for Teal Mask plus energy switch. It's possible I don't. It is possible maybe I shouldn't play Night Treacherous, to be honest. They can rush you after 1 more do hit. They shouldn't though. Yeah, if they want to rush you at me, that's fine. Yeah, go for it. I'm down. You plan on playing any Guardy soon, King? No clue. Maybe. I mean, like probably sometime between now and next week, yeah. Why aren't they attacking? Because they only have 1 Zoroark in play. So if they attack with their lone Zoroark, I KO their lone Zoroark, and then they have no Zoroarks. So they're waiting to find Turo or to force me to KO their Badoo. I really don't want to KO their Badoo, though. I don't want him to build up too much damage on my Clefairy. I can just run to Latias here for a turn. I don't know, we can like, everyone can like take a hit, right? Everyone gets an Itchy Pollen. But geez, why would they ever leave themselves with 1 Zorua? I have no clue. I have no clue. One of the 3 times I have gone live to work is on a friend's device on a BlueStacks website before I broke it permanently, and somehow, and on a trashy PC that doesn't even turn on anymore. Wait, do you only have Apple devices besides that, Wafts? I guess they could wait to find reversal energy here, right? No, but then they break item lock. They can reversal attack with our Manatan. Also, I shouldn't leave Ogerpon in the active because of that. But I guess they could wait to find like counter catcher reversal or boss reversal and get the first. Maybe I should just take the KO. Ooh. Maybe I should just take the knockout. Do I even want to attach this anywhere? I could put it here. Can I catch a reversal defiance? Yeah, if I wait too long, they could go for like some kind of combo like that. And that would be annoying to deal with. So maybe now I just swing. Let's put my energy on my Ogerpons. Okay, I kind of feel just like swinging now. I don't have a boss in my hand either. I could just pass again, but yeah, if they get reversal, counter catcher, bring up this knock. Yeah, I would like a prize card. I'm down for a prize card. I don't want to KO it, but I feel like I've taken enough time. This should be fine. The Japan Ethan Typhlosion engines seem fraudulent. They seem a little weird, but it might be optimal. Yeah, the Ethan Typhlosion things seem weird, but it could be optimal. I have 2 Chromebooks, a brand new GG Galaxy phone, a few old iPhones, a broken PC. That is kind of crazy, Woff, that you can't make it. That you just can't download PTCG Live. What the heck? They are fun, but I fear they are just for City League moments. That's possible. We'll see. City League results are not to be taken, or are to be taken lightly, is maybe what I should say. Are to be taken lightly. Are to be taken lightly. Oh, but now I guess they can do this anyways. And now I don't have a gust to respond. No, but they could have done this no matter what, even if I didn't kill the Badoo. But then they would have had a Badoo on their bench, I guess. I guess the biggest thing that I have a question of is just like whether or not they play Turo. That'd be like the big thing. Huh, interesting. I'm not convinced that I actually made the right play here now, the more I think about it. Well, the question is, do they have the Defiance band? I really don't want to take a 1 prize knockout if they get a 2 prize knockout. Okay, they don't have the Defiance band, so I'm feeling fine still. Honestly, I don't even know if bringing this up and punching it even makes any sense, to be honest, because this thing's safe on the bench. It'd be better to like, well, punching this I guess is also, would this have to be in the active? No. But yeah, now I can just KO the active and I'm like safe, to be honest. I can like KO the active and be like safe here for sure. Waiting for them to ping bench pawn. What's the thoughts on the quad Clefairy deck? It's cool. I don't think it's competitive though. The KO in the active is like fine now, right? Or it feels fine. Connection. I think about how I want to play this. Try build up the Zarude. I could grab the Rude here as a 1 prize option. No. My Ogre Pawn's already kind of doing the job, I feel like. I kind of don't want to cycle with Ogre Pawns here. I just want to like do this, and then play Research. I could have tried to find boss there. It just didn't feel like that big of a deal for me to find boss. I don't know. What's in the middle? Reshiram. I really want to figure out, because Night Charger seems like really low value in here. I feel like I need heavier energy recovery in this deck. I guess like the other thing I'm thinking is, do we need energy recovery at all? Or do we need any kind of recovery at all? Maybe instead of Night Charger, it should be like superiors. I feel like Super Rod is probably the like happy medium or whatever. Maybe I should just go back to Super Rods. Yeah, I kind of feel like just going back to Super Rods. I just want like heavier energy recovery for like these late game situations. Max Rod? No. A shot. I'd rather play Superior, I think, at that point. Is this format's power level higher or lower than the last? It's every format after rotation will the power level will always be lower. Card pool basically determines power level of a format. So like next format will be of a higher power level because there'll be another set in the format until rotation hits, and then the power level of like the format will be reset. What's the point of the VOD? It's just plus 20 damage. Push it up, do 20 more. Repeat. E-Spec, we are playing, honestly, I forget what it was. We're playing Prime Catcher. They're just like cooking over there, but I feel like it's not leading to anything. Heavily cooking. Can dodge Fez too. It can also, yeah, like can allow us to dodge Fez, yeah. We can like set up our board, our bench in a way where we KO them with burn damage, which removes the Fez draw, which is kind of cool. I still have yet to bench the Volcanion though. We just have not drawn into the Volcanion ever. I literally have yet to bench the Volcanion. Is Protective Goggles ever worth playing? No. One-ups like that and a deck like this are just not worth playing. We're never going to find them. Azul, what's up, man? You like this deck, or is it just a C-tier fun deck? It is not a competitive deck, no. Ready to join in? What deck are you playing? Quad Clefairy. Okay. Question is, will they target my benched Ogerpon with 180 damage on it? Usually the 3 months there. The Bugman. Trolley or Scoop Up Cyclone for Memo EX? Trolley. Scoop Up Cyclone sucks in Memo EX. If you're able to play Scoop Up Cyclone, you've already won the game. Or just play your Turo. Are you gonna win the world tournament this year? Sure, why not? Would you say Hop Station you played the other night? Is that competitive? No, I don't think so. I don't think the Iron Valiant deck is competitive now. It's a cool deck. You can keep up with a lot of the meta decks, but I don't think it's very good overall. Like, see, but that is kind of cool. There's a lot more decks like that in this format that can like play the game. That is probably has to do with like the power level of stuff being the power level of stuff is just kind of lower. What is competitive? Like worth bringing to a tournament or will be played at like a major tournament. All right, things are still being taken pretty slow here. Okay. I'm just gonna put the Pearl here to make them think they get one less prize card. Mind games. Should maybe move an energy off this Ogerpon. Well, no, they're not gonna be able to discard energy off their Pokemon. The psychic energy on these things just doesn't matter anymore. This one is more likely to be targeted, but I don't even think they can 1-hit KO this one. So I guess I should conserve the energy off of this one. Just go here. I could actually honestly move the grass to here. To just have this thing ready to go, right? That seems, I know I'm just gonna do that. Because I don't think they can KO this. I guess they could have like Mochi, Petch, counter, or boss KO. They could. I guess they could KO it. They could, but we tried any of the Melodic EX decks? No. What? I mean, Walls is good, but I haven't played any of them. Yeah, competitive just means like, will it be a meta deck? That's the best way to describe it. They can't even, maybe they can KO it. Hold up. Maybe they can KO it. What about the Monkey Hop deck? No, I don't think that deck is gonna be end up being a competitive deck. Is like every new deck from this set isn't competitive from the sound of it? Most of them aren't. No, most of them are not competitive. But they can. The cool thing about a lot of these decks, like the Iono deck or this deck or like the Zacian deck, the Zacian Iron Valiant deck, is like you can play them and it's not a miserable experience because you can beat like half the meta. You're fighting against like half the meta decks, and then the other half of the meta decks are bad matchups or like bad matchups, but not terrible. So like that's the cool thing about all these the meme decks, the fun decks. Like they don't feel miserable to play because you can actually beat meta decks. You think Zoroark is tier 2 or above? I've been under the impression that it's underplayed from the competitive perspective. I'm definitely impressed by it, but I don't know. I haven't really thought about putting things in a tier list yet. No clue. What the heck? Just get rid of all of our damaged Pokemon, I guess. Well, if Iron Valiant is competitive now? No, I literally just said it wasn't. Hazel in chat. I hesitate between Zacian Iron Valiant and Terrabox for my next tournament. What is better, you think? Terrabox. It's not even close. It's not even like a question. We say Mamoswine is or not. I'm actually unsure about Mamoswine. I could see Mamoswine actually being a meta deck, to be honest. I could see Mamoswine being meta. But once that thing sets up, it's like really hard to beat. We'll see though. We'll see. Yeah, Mamoswine is, I don't know. Like if you can get the thing to be consistent enough, I could see it being. Oh, they have Ursaluna. I was like, all right, what are they? I wasn't even paying attention. We found how they are KOing my guy though. They did have a play. All right, I'm kind of tapped of options in play right now. I mean, I could just like punch this thing, but I don't have a ton set up here. We can just like punch this thing. Hopefully we can cycle an energy with our Ogre Pawn. Oh. One guy, right? See, like when I click boss, it should give me an option to click on their bench Pokemon immediately. That'd be nice. Yes, but your construction with 4 Clefairy, it's better than Terrabox, or it's just a test? This deck is not a competitive deck. Terrabox is like top 2 deck in format, if not the best deck in format. Terrabox is probably, you know, Terrabox is just the best deck in the format right now. As far as I'm concerned, Terrabox is the best. Terrabox is the best deck. Remains to be seen whether or not it's the best deck in format. Terrabox is the best deck though. I don't see anything being better than Terrabox right now. I'm trying to just play the best decks, just play Terrabox. But I could see it not being the actual BDIF in the format. But the format is like really new, undiscovered, so hard to tell for sure. Dude, figuring out the energy count, this is just the fucking most difficult thing. Like the count of like Super Rods versus Vessels versus Super Rod versus Vessel versus actual energy count. What allows you to play Terrabox with Atlanta? I don't know, I haven't thought about it. What counters Terrabox best? Nothing. Terrabox literally has answers for everything. I would say maybe walls, but they can beat walls if they want to. You think of Chimpao post rotation? It's terrible. Yo, the Volcanion start though? That goes kind of crazy. Mamo? Yo, Mamo do be weak to grass though. Oh, this is not quite enough though. We got Ogre Pawns though. We got Ogre Pawns. I saw you said you think Poison Arch is bad. So what do you think is the best way to build Bridge in the new format? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Terrabox is a weird way to say Terrapagos Charizard. True. Keep playing that. In fact, everyone should play Terrapagos Charizard. It'll make Atlanta an easy dub. So I'm going to Atlanta and I'm really leaning towards Mamo. How does it play into Terrabox? I don't know. I haven't tested the matchup. Are you playing Zarude and Volcanion EX? Volcanion EX just ups our damage by 20 because it just burns them. Zarude is a tech for walls. It KOs Cornerstone and the other guy, Giraffe. We got it for that. We got it for that. Would they get off the Ultra Ball there? Why would they even play the Ultra Ball there? So we know they have Candy Pidgeot in hand. I mean, I'm never not like cycling this hand. So Zarude actually can KO a Mamoswine. It's like for the same amount of energy. Zarude is probably just not worth holding on to here. So either off the Nest Ball here, I don't think I get Squawkabilly. I think I just get Grass Pawn. This lets me see +1 card. Tempting. We should chill. I don't think I'm getting a turn 1 KO here. Dude. If I had gusted this, we would have KO'd. I have the Clefairy punch, but then my hand just sucks. I mean, this is like so many good resources to lose to a Squawkabilly, though, but I feel like I just don't have a choice. I guess I can play for a Motivate here. I guess we can Motivate. Sure. My hand is still dead. Perfect. I can fail. I actually don't even know if Mew's in the deck. It is. Rest is fine still. Let's say we're cruising. We're cooking, dude. We're not cruising. We are not cooking. Do I Motivate to Mew so I can copy Cruel Arrow and snipe off the bench? That might just be the move. Sure, why not? Gotta be the play, right? It's gotta be the play. You gotta hit up the Vortex in Atlanta. What's the Vortex? You gonna go to the strip clubs when you're in Atlanta? No. I know you're a Scizor hater as well, but bridges with both Scizor is good into the current post-row meta. Maybe. I don't hate Scizor. I just think Scizor is bad in every format up to this point. I don't have a problem with Scizor, like specifically. The Vortex is a kick-ass burger place. Best burger joint ever. Alright, is it near like the convention center or wherever the tournament is? I'll try and check it out. I get there like early too. I'm gonna be there on Friday, so I'll have like time to do stuff, and hopefully I have my deck picked out beforehand ahead of time as well. So bad. Dude, this is so bad. I kind of just want to snipe their Pidgey. Dude, everything about this sucks. I'd rather KO their active here, but obviously I can't do that. Super Rod to get back Zarude. Okay. To draw one. I guess I'll just like snipe their Pidgey. I'm just like struggling to find Pokemon as well, to be honest. I just literally can't find Pokemon. Whatever. Hopefully, I need them to like not do something for a turn, but I'm not confident that's gonna happen at all. I feel like I'm gonna get cooked here. You decide your own deck, or does the trading group make a decision together? I pick my own deck. I mean, if they whiff this turn, I'm not feeling very confident. They have an Iono to go with this or something? Dude, they're just playing all their cards. They haven't even used Serendipity yet. Serendipity now? Nope, Iono first. All right, very cool. I guess I can respond to the... But I didn't take a 2-prize advantage, though. I don't have a 2-prize advantage here. Dude, we're screwed. I can KO this Mamoswine back with Ogerpon. But I need to set up another Ogerpon. Okay. I only have one Super Rod left as well to recover energy. But I'm going to need a lot of energy recovery here. The Mamos are in, bro. I'm toast. I'm so toast. Holy smokes. I KO for 3, right? I KO with 3, I mean. Yeah, I do KO with 3. Okay. I need to find the other Super Rod. I need to get these grass energy back. I just need him to whiff a Mamo. Dude, this is tough. I feel like I'm screwed. They need so little for the rest of the game. I need to find Iono, I guess. I guess I need Iono after I KO the next Mamoswine. I need an Iono after I KO that Mamoswine. So I'm okay. I'm okay with whiffing Iono this turn, but the next turn I need the Iono. Heal Dancing. Don't draw Iono. Ursaluna could matter for the late game. I want another Clefairy. I don't think so. I would like to just bench 2 Ogerpons this turn if I can find them. Or pawn 1. Can we get pawn 2? Oh shit, he's prized. Oh shoot, he's prized. I actually don't care. I'm also out of grass energy. Holy smokes. Maybe I need to play like 7 grass, 4 psychic. I probably need a higher grass count. Alright, we're still figuring things out with this deck. I'm gonna grab Latias, I guess. I don't even want to play Super Rod yet. Yeah, we need more grass energy for sure. Yeah, because I need 3 grass, so I need to wait to play Super Rod until... I have to wait on the Super Rod until next turn. Well, I didn't just troll there, right? This does kill. The prize card we want is like Ogerpon Grass or something. Oh, gee Willikers, he's prized. Oh, gee Willikers. Oh, gosh. So the difference... Wait, what was the difference between Tropius and Zarude, right? One of them doesn't put the energy back in the hand, so you can actually like chain attacks there. Man, isn't it crazy that Turbo Moon was just the best deck pre-rotation and almost nobody played it? I've won 3 cups in a row with it over the past 2 weeks. About to be a 4th tomorrow. It was just the best deck? No, that deck sucked. That deck was hella mid. Turbo Moon was probably like a tier 3 deck in the format. Definitely mid though. Best deck. Get out of here. If I really didn't want to play Terra Box, but I wanted to play a good deck, what other deck should I be trying out? Dragapult, Guardy, stuff like that. Hourglass Broken Brother? I don't know, it's kind of a gimmick. It's like whatever. What did I get off my prize cards there? Oh, I didn't get an energy down onto that this turn. So if I didn't pull, I have to Super Rod. Dude, the fact that they have an Iono here is just, that's unbeatable. I can't beat them having an Iono on that turn. There's no way I'm KOing this thing. I don't have an Iono myself. I guess I could Iono plus punch Mamoswine this turn. Okay, I can do that. I can Iono plus punch the Mamoswine this turn with the Clefairy. That makes it winnable. Tier 3 is probably generous. No, Turbo Moon might be tier 3. It might be a tier 3 deck. Like last format. Is this Terra Box deck any good? I've been very unimpressed so far. This is not Terra Box. This is Clefairy. Terra Box is very good. This is not a competitive deck. This is just this is a meme deck. Honestly, if I have to repeat myself again, I'm probably just gonna log off. I need Iono here. They could not have boss in hand, I guess. I'm losing 2 boss. Oh yeah, I should have pushed up Volcanion. Oops, my bad. Need that Iono. I was like picking up what to descend in the active. I was like, oh, it just doesn't matter. But it did matter. Just gonna punch. At this point, Roaring Moon is dead. No, I wouldn't say that. They're still playing it in Japan with like E-switches and stuff. Probably some energy to bench, so root to hand. Bench or hand. That's what we have to pick between. That sucks. Roaring Moon is just Petchy Donk with a side of moons now. Yeah, it does play the poison package. But having some success with Ancient Box, basically same 60 from pre-rotation, but slotted in and Zoro pack and Artisan. That's gotta be trolling. There's no way. 4 energy sticker, 4 energy switch. I don't know about the energy stickers, but the energy switches definitely work. You play a round of the elusive Terra deck? No. Appreciate the prime sub there, Mister. Dude, they got second Mamo set up, bro. I give up. Get me out of here, man. Get me out of here. All right, I need more grass energy. I need more. I honestly, I need a drawn to like. It's like a mix of energy and vessel. I mean, sorry, energy and Pokemon that I'm like not drawn into consistently enough. We definitely, yeah, we're definitely switching this up. 3 vessel for now, sure. Honestly, I think I just need to play 4 grass. Like if I'm not gonna play Ultra Ball, I just need to find my fucking Pokemon. I'm struggling to like find my Mons. Let's go with 4 grass pawn. Do you take breaks from Pokemon sometimes? Yeah. Whenever I'm not streaming, like, for a week or multiple days in a row is like me taking a break. Or I'm sick. But I guess that's also a break. Or I'm sick. You should play low kicks. What does low kicks do? Dude, so much for adding all these Pokemon, bro. We'll be okay, that will be okay. You play Counter-Strike? No. Oh, I'm gonna get donked. It's swined. Is that what we're gonna call it when you Dude, is this Raging Ball with the poison package? Dude, I hate this game. I hate this format. This is the worst format ever in the history of the PokemonTCG. This is the worst format. Literally the worst format ever. Oh my gosh. What made you get into PokemonTCG? I always had cards, and then a friend I met a friend who went to Pokemon League, and then I started going to Pokemon League, and then started going to tournaments, pre-releases, whatever, stuff like that. I should maybe put the Badoo back in here for when we do whiff. When we like whiff the turn 1 attack. Like, obviously we play for the turn 1 attack, but when we whiff, we maybe should have the Badoo in here still, to be honest. The percent chance to hit the turn 1 attack isn't that high, I feel like. Triple, can I interest anyone in an Ogre Pawn? Draw one. Honestly, trying to shuffle the deck before I use Squawkabilly is pretty good, because I do have, like, Psychic Energy double E-switch on the bottom of my deck. Never lucky. How do I want to... I haven't attached for turn yet, right? No. I mean, I could get an E-switch here, right? And we're just swinging. It's pretty chill. I mean, this is like fine. It's obviously not great, but I'm not feeling like terrible about our situation. Obviously, like if we had something like Abadu here, it would be better. But what do you think about Fralgator? Is it good or is all smoke? Seems decent. I haven't played with the deck though. Poison Bolt can't be good. Nah, poison anything is good. Your deck, enhance your deck today. Are you losing too many games in the Pokemon TCG? Is your win rate low? Are you trash and garbage and can't get a dub? Add the poison package to your favorite Pokemon TCG deck. That's right, Pecharunt, Brute Bonnet, and the everyone's favorite tool, the Ancient Booster Capsule, can take your win rate from 50% to 75%. The donks are infinite and endless. It'll take you to the top of the Arceus leaderboard. Try it today. You suck ass at the Pokemon TCG? Can you not get any dubs? Are you an L holder? Try the new poison package. Pecharunt, Brute Bonnet, and the Ancient Booster Capsule will take you to the top. Your opponent's Dream Piece and Ralts won't stand a chance. With this 1-2 combo punch, it's all over for them. Oh, dude, I can't retreat. That's actually so bad. And I discarded my Prime Catcher, right? No, I didn't. Okay. Wait, that sucks ass. Dude, I'm stuck. I could double E-switch active and attack. Or I could just boss around it for the turn as well. We could go like... Wait, this is straight cheese. It's a genius strategy though. Oh wait, I could have drawn first. Oops. I just like hit the nuts there. I need anything else set up really? Not really. Get the Clefairy in there. Hit him with that Leaf Drain. I know what it is. Well, I mean, I guess they play the Karma for the poison package, right? So I think you should add the poison package here. Probably, right? We're a pretty aggressive deck. Get the poison package there. Also, would you look at Wo-Chien instead of the Sarud? I'll have to look at it again. Let me read the Wo-Chien. Let me read the Wo-Chien again. Let me read these things again. Someone also mentioned the baby ogre pawns or something like that. Oh, I died? Oh, they just switched to the bench. All right, top deck boss. What? How? You're starting to boss? Ooh. I don't know, or do I research here? What was their turn? Carmine. Go to this. Drew into nest ball, play nest ball for this. Pass. That was their turn. I think I just try and draw my Prime Catcher, right? I have both super odds in here. I do, okay. Dude, give me the prime. Come on. Dude. I can't fez, right? How they can me with poison, so. And we're not done yet. I think I'm maxed on my Ogre Ponds for the day. Oh, my Prime Catcher's just prized. Dude. Oh. It's prized this whole time. Holy smokes. What's even left in my deck? I'm out of Ionos as well? Dude, I am just done. I'm just cooked. I prized my last Iono. I have like no win condition besides hoping they whiff. I guess I cycle one more time. The turn that you hit was a rude, wasn't it just better to kill with Clefairy? That would have been better, yes. That would have been better. Oh, okay, we got our Iono. Winnable, winnable, winnable. What do you think about 101 Togekiss and Mamoswine? It could be okay. I think it's like you already have to put so many resources into like setting up the Mamoswines. Like you want to set up Mamoswine, Pidgeot, and Blaziken though. Like you already have to put so many resources in setting up those, like your core 3. You just don't have that many. Like it's different when you're like playing like a tech card. Like if you're playing like a 101 Flygon to beat Cornerstone, like the matchup is going to be so much slower because they're trying to set up like they're going to Cornerstone, things are going to be slow. So you have time to set up like a Flygon to beat a Cornerstone. But to get value out of a To get value out of a Togekiss before the game is over, just doesn't seem very likely. That's like the big thing. It just doesn't seem very likely that you'll be able to do that. Yeah, sorry, the Sandy Shocks threw me off there. I was like, yeah, it just doesn't seem very likely that you'll be able to get value out of it. But this deck is worse than I thought, I'm not gonna lie. Any hope for Rhydon in post format? Not much. Very small amount, very small amount. There is some hope, but yeah, it's just not a lot of hope. I'm actually feeling pretty comfortable out just like pushing Clefairy next turn and knocking their Raging Bolt out. I guess they probably play Prime Catcher, right? No, this could be a Secret Box deck for sure, actually. They might not play Prime Catcher. If I just attack with another Clefairy with a thing, we're just in a good spot, I guess. Actually, putting Volcano on my bench was probably a mistake. I think I could go Clefairy Iono knockout, but I think I'm just gonna go Clefairy. Well, actually, honestly, I gotta wait. I gotta see what I get. I need Psychic Energy still. I have no room for my Pheasant Deputy and another Clefairy as well, which kind of sucks. Okay, I have a good chance of finding Psychic Energy here. Wait, why'd I play this? I shouldn't even play this. I'm literally just trolling. Holy smokes. Plenty of resources left. Okay. Yeah, I definitely should not have played that. Oops. I've trolled. I could just put this Pearl in play and draw a card off restart, though, actually, to be honest. Oh, I guess that would have been a reason to have played it, to be honest, so I can get the one draw off restart. Because this shouldn't matter. Well, unless they play... Do I have any Area 0 left? They could play Jamming Tower, actually. They go Jamming Tower knockout, and then I need to be able to go... Okay, okay. Maybe I just draw like this. I've changed my mind. Plays around the jamming. All right, bonk. And then next time we go bonk plus Iono and hope for the best. But I'm not feeling super confident. Well, I don't know. I probably should be feeling more confident than I am, to be honest. I think there's a decent shot that we win this game for sure. I saw my oh, my Ursaluna is prized. Weak to grass? Oh, it is. Cool. So this guy kills. Okay, that can be our win condition as well. I was like, wait, I don't have like after my next Clefairy, I have no way to draw prize or yeah, but I do. What's the point of playing Volcanic if you don't push it? It just doesn't matter in this scenario, so there's no reason to push it. I shouldn't even have it on my bench, to be honest. Oh wait, why did I put it on my bench? I put it on my bench because I thought I was digging for Prime Catcher, but Prime Catcher was prime the whole time. Because it's just a waste of like pushing its. I mean, like if I want to like play 100% correctly, I should push Volcane as like my push. But like burning them just doesn't matter, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in this scenario. The Volcane is just irrelevant. So. Have you seen the cool OKO Metacham, Volcarona, and Magmortar list? No, I have not. What's the best way to build Hop Station in your opinion? With Monkey Dory. With Monkey Dory for sure. The Iron Valiant deck is gimmicky. It's cool, it's fun, but it's too gimmicky. And then any build that tries to attack with Zacian is just terrible, I think. No, they have Ion. Dude, am I gonna lose? Dude, having this thing on my bench, not this thing. Having this thing on my bench is actually such an L. Dude, I'm gonna lose, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay. Get rid of this. This. Fine. No, this is very winnable. Okay, hold up. This is actually very winnable. I'm getting ahead of myself. This is very winnable. We're gonna top deck Clefairy. Boom. Psychic Energy to Clefairy. Boom. Cooking. Dab on him. Free dub. Free win. What's a good channel in Discord to post clips of your stream? Honestly, I should make a clips channel. Probably in memes. Memes are general. The only reason I discard the Volcane there so you guys can't be mean to me and ask me why I didn't oh, fuck! Alright, that's fine. We draw with this first. This is the only thing I didn't want to top deck was Energy Switch. Oh! Dude, I just lose! No, I don't. I can Ogre Pawn. We got strats. What's this thing weak to? Fighting? What the fuck? Grass. He dies, right? Okay, we have strats. We go boss. Bingus. What does this thing do? 200. Okay. We're chilling. You think Nitrogen would work in the Mamoswine deck? Yeah, it would, I mean, it would. All right, that's not the question. Well, hang on. Let's figure out what are you asking me? What are you asking me, Thiz? The question you're asking me is like, Azul, do you think it's correct to play Nitrogen in the Mamoswine deck? Nitrogen obviously works in the Mamoswine deck, right? So we're not wondering that. You can play Nitrogen, you can play Super Rod, you could play some other Pokemon recovery card, theoretically. The question you want to ask me is like, Azul, do you think Nitrogen is optimal in Mamoswine? And I would answer no. I think you shouldn't. Because there's no in the Pokemon TCG you either should or shouldn't. There's no, that's good, that's okay, that's good enough. There's no like, there's not a Mamoswine list out there that has an effective 75% win rate in the format with and without Night Stretcher. Actually, I guess technically there could be, but theoretically there's not. Yeah, the question you want to ask me is, Azul, do you think Night Stretcher should be in Mamoswine? And my answer would be no, I don't think it should be. Attach to Mew EX also works. Oh, honestly, Attach to Mew EX was actually better because I don't need to find Clefairy. You're right. Attach to Mew EX was the better play here, actually. Actually, that was the way better play because I don't need it. Yeah, that was a way better play. I forgot about Mew EX. I just kind of honed in on this guy. This is the cooler play, though. This is definitely the cooler play, so. Bodied. Got him. What's your opinion of that new Excelgor? Seems like a good pivot deck. The hit and run one. Wochien. All right, I'll read the Wochien. You saw Prime Catcher and can do 200 to a single prizer. Yeah, we were cooking there. They were done. They were cooked. As soon as they hit into our second Pearl, the game was over. There's no way I lose at that point. Alright, the list is getting better. You should play low kicks. Alright, I'm gonna read this low kicks real fast. And if I hate it, I'm timing you out. This one. It's just Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. 2 Dark Energy. Punishing Kick. This attack does 40 more damage for each damage count on your opponent's active Pokemon. Grass? Okay. This one? If this Pokemon evolved from Nimble during this turn, this attack does 100 more damage. What? You want me to play this? Oh, you want me to play this in here? I thought you just wanted me to play low kicks. Like, as a deck. You want me to add low kicks to this deck? No, it's an evolution. We have no way to find evolutions. I thought you wanted to play like a low kicks deck. I won't time you out. You survived. Congratulations. This one? Dude, discarding the top 3 cards of my deck is miserable, bro. I could see this being the correct one, though. Let's go for it. Because it can... Being able to attack back-to-back turns, it does seem kind of nice. I'm not going to lie. Read the first attack. I just don't think that happens, though. Sure. Maybe this is the better... Maybe this is better than Zarude just because it's cool. We honestly kind of need Badoo in here. Because we sometimes whiff the turn 1 attack and we can just doodle them. Doodle them. I was maybe overcooking with the 4 Ogre Pawn there. I don't think we're ever going to Hazardous Greed, but the Entangling Whip might be better than the Zarude for the... Oh no, but this doesn't even KO the Giraffe Rig, right? For Farigiraf. Farig. It does KO for Farigiraf. Okay, hold up. What if they have any HP modifier? Do people actually play a way to increase this thing's HP or no? Like most people play the Pokevital A, right? Just get the Wocham back and do it again. Hero's Cape? But people don't play Hero's Cape, right? Rigid Band? Do people play the Rigid Band? The question is like, what do people play? I've seen Hero Wall. Some play the Hero Cape. That's 360. Oh, but if they have Hero's Cape, the other thing doesn't even KO them. What the heck? I played against way more Capes than Pokevitals? Really? Are people really caping the Farigiraf up like that? Let me just like look at grass basic Pokemon. Let's have a gander here. Oh, we could Reckless Charge him in the early game. That's genius. I do kind of want an answer for that. Avenging Edge. This is not any better because it doesn't get around a cape still. Is it a Zarude from Surging Sparks? Is it a different Zarude? No, that still does 320. That doesn't KO through a cape, right? Am I trolling? 160, 320? No, it doesn't KO through a cape. We're trying to KO through a cape. Does anything kill through a cape or no? Or is there anything better, I guess? Pinsir 151? What's a Heracross? Same Pokemon, same Pokemon. I hate both of them. 1-1 Scovillain. No, I'm not playing a stage 1. No stage 1s. Don't recommend grass stage 1s. We don't have a way to find it. It's terrible. If you have more prize cards remain than your opponent's attack does 9 more damage. The problem with this card is we're not forcing them to draw prize cards. The problem, Jamie Tower. No, we don't have a way to find it. We can't find one of those. We can't find one of those. The deck can't find one of those. Joust the cape away. You're banned. Execute kill though through Hero's Cape. Bro, you just recommended a stage 1. That's a timeout. If you recommend what's it called, you're timed out. Regigigas. Ooh, wait, wait, why not Regigigas? Hold up. We can just motivate to it. We just motivate to it and be like, GG, good luck. Because Fighting Pawn doesn't KO it. Fighting Pawn, we just motivate to it. We're motivating to it. Doesn't KO through a cape? It doesn't KO through a cape. That is true. It does not KO through a cape. But nothing else does either, so. Dude, does anything kill through a cape? Do we just get bodied by cape? Iron Leaves EX can, though. Iron Leaves EX cannot. Farigiraf says it cannot be hit by EX Pokemon. EX basics. Just burn them with Volk for 20. It works. Oh, the Volk 20 burn? That's genius. All right, he's in. He's in. Wait, the Volk 20 burn also works for the other thing, too. Holy. The insane combo. This guy also is a good fighting pawn answer as well, I feel like. That's still 10 short with burn? Wait, is it 10 short? Wait, what's the math? Oh my, it is 10 short. Volk burn, motivate. Pop KO squawk. No, because motivate does 0 damage. Motivate doesn't do any damage. Because it's a basic EX. It would have to stay burned, right? They'd have to stay burned. Read, lol. You burn twice. Burn. Oh, no, but they would heal, right? They would play a healing card during that time, though. That's the problem. They play healing cards, right? They would heal their guy. They definitely heal the guy. Vitality Band? No. No one-ups we can't find. No one-ups we can't find. One-ups we can't find is a bad solution. There's got to be a better solution than that. There was something that was... let's look at Grass Pokemon again then one more time. The Regigigas is really cool, though, because it bodies the other guy as well. You have to flip heads twice and find healing. Isn't what the deck does, though? Isn't the deck built to find healing? What healing do they play outside of Pokevital A? Like Hyper Potion and stuff, right? Or like Picnic Basket? And Monkey Dory. They play Monkey Dory. That one I know for sure. All right, let's take another gander at it. I like the idea of the Regigigas, though, because Cornerstone doesn't KO it, which is kind of cool. And it just claps them. If they play Pokevital, they're not playing Cape. Yeah, also that. If they're playing Pokevital, we don't care. Well, no, that's what they were saying, though. Like, besides Pokevital, what other healing do they play? No, this one doesn't work because... All right, so the problem with this... Okay, so this is like a... This is some insight into how I build decks. My problem with this card is... there's nothing... If our opponent knows we play this card... Obviously, on ladder, this card would probably work fine. Because my opponent would just, like, draw prize cards. But if my opponent knows I play this card... We have no way to force them to draw prize cards. It's, like, a problem. Although, I guess we kind of do, because we can Volcanion them, right? You can burn them? We can burn them. We can burn them. Could it get down to a weird part in the end game where they've set up enough Farigirafs where we can't get through the last Farigiraf? Probably not, because it takes them so hard to set up a single Farigiraf, right? Maybe this thing is good enough to KO the Cape. Okay, this guy actually might work. This guy actually might work. I can probably multi-KO via Monkey Dory. It'll be pretty tough. Multi-KO via Monkey Dory? Well, I'm not doing damage to them, though. I'm not going to burn them with Volcanion if I'm playing this. Are we the regular Iron Leaves? It's way better. I'm pretty sure we already have, and it's not. This thing? It's like the same thing, but this thing is more continuous. This thing is always hitting harder. Because like I can KO Farigiraf, and then they could have a... They could have a Farigiraf on the bench that they're setting up, and I could boss KO that, where this one can't boss KO it. If you're not pressuring, they'll probably just deck you out first. That's true. That's fair. That's fair. And let's just see if there's anything better. I really like the Regigigas, but I do want to be able to one-hit KO for Farigiraf, so. Tapu Bulu? Hey, I'll read the Bulu in a second. So none of these KO through Cape. The only thing that KOs through Cape is the Heracross. Oh, this guy? 4 energy? I'm not digging the 4 energy, to be honest. I think it is. I think it's Pinsir's time. Cooks. Genius inclusion. Motivate to Gigas. Then Volk them. And Padu for 40. Yeah, then we just get Monkey Doried. They have to flip heads and have double Monkey to survive. No shot, no shot. You run Arvin? No, no, no. If we ran Arvin, we could play one ofs. We could play one ofs if we ran Arvin. No Arvin, though. No Arvin. Delmise does like no damage, but does technically get rid of the cape. Delmise? Oh, this is not good enough, though. This doesn't KO it. I don't play any metal Pokemon. Yo, what about... Hear me out. Is that the answer? We hit him with this guy first. Zapping short, paralyze them. And then scramble switch into... Nah, no shot, no shot. All right, let's try this Badoo thing out. If not, we'll cut the Badoo back for the 4th Ogre Pawn if we feel like we use the Badoo ever. I'll put the updated list in. What's your favorite deck you play to a regional? The next deck I play to a regional. Blue plus max belt plus black belt. See, that's what I need. That's the kind of cooking I'm looking for. Oh, this deck should... No, it shouldn't. I was like, what if we just played an Iron Leaves just for like a turn 1 attack option? But that's terrible. Because I have no way to find it. I don't play Ultra Ball. That would literally be awful. Awfulable. Terra Box, it looks like. Okay, that's fine. It's a free dub. J continuous tackle is genius. We are done here. Format solved. Ooh, the continuous tackle. I'm down for that, to be honest. We stay tackling them. Hey, what the heck? They kind of cooking over there. We're 1 into the fan rotom? Bro, they lucky like that? Airbox is low-key on Fraud Watch? What do you mean? What? Maybe I am gassing it too much. Maybe it actually does suck. Maybe I'm just wrong. I play a little bit more aggressively here. Just get second Grasp on. I think Terra Box is literally the best deck in the format. Maybe I should be on Fraud Watch though. Why didn't you consider the Wo-Chien? I did consider the Wo-Chien. I just don't think it's correct. Dude, what fraud are you watching? I have this E-Switch in my hand now, which I kind of want to use. But I would be discarding... I think I'd be discarding the Clefairy here. No, it would be good to do this now. Discarding the Clefairy feels weird. Maybe getting rid of the Psychic is better, actually. Maybe get... But, like... That feels bad as well. I need to get Volcanion down. Volcanion is how I deal with Peak. Dude, honestly, this turn was kind of popping. Would you stamp into Terra Box and murders it? I mean, yeah, that's pretty good against Terra Box. I'm not gonna disagree with you. I don't know about Fraud Watch. The deck's kind of broken. What's your best list for Terra Box, Azul? Towards 1? I don't know. I played 0 games of Terra Box, but I mean, towards 60 can't be a bad place to start. Oh shoot, not that counter catcher. Oh, I guess this is something here. I don't know why they sacrificed their only Hoot. That was definitely trolling. Like, you definitely give up a 2-prizer here and play through Iono. Like, giving up your only Hoot has got to be a bad. It's got to be bad. Oh shoot, they got it like that? Yeah, if I haven't played any games with the deck, I have no opinions on a deck. Like, I just honestly don't think about Pokemon. Sometimes I do. Actually, that's not true. Yeah, I don't really think about Pokemon like that. I play Pokemon. I don't think about Pokemon. I used to, and sometimes I do. Sometimes I think, like, right after, it depends how much, if I put a lot of time, but the thing is I have to put a lot of time with the deck first to have, like, opinions on it. Yeah, I just don't think about Pokemon like that. I don't do a lot of theory modding. I do like zero theory modding. Yeah, I do like zero theory modding in the Pokemon TCG. I used to do more. I definitely used to do more. Oh wait, shoot, this is actually kind of close now because they kind of. That was kind of a good draw off that research. Hold up. When do you decide a deck for a major? When I find a deck that I want to play. Yeah, like my mons stay untheoried. I have boss here, but KO plus Iono has to be the play, right? Big benching Ursaluna. Yeah, KO plus Iono. I could boss. No, boss KO. I mean, just KO. This has got to be the move, right? Why would I ever want to? That gives him a free attacker. Iono knockout is definitely the play here. I don't know what I'm thinking. Dude, why is his hand so bad? These prize cards got to go hard. I also didn't find Volcanion to deal with the Pikachu. Oh, they can set up Pikachu this turn. They can. I was like, oh wait, they can't set up Pikachu, but they definitely can. Still pretty mid. I need another. I needed Fez. I wanted to find Fez or Volcanion. I want to find another Iono. We could definitely lose this, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, if they KO my active, I guess I have Prime, right? I have Prime in the deck still. Oh, no, if they KO my active, I can just boss next turn. Actually, wait. Yeah, they have to get around my active here as well. Like, what the fuck? How are they going to do that? Is it a balance of fun and chance for winning for you? For what? For deck choice? No. I picked the best deck that I can think of. I try and play the best deck that I, yeah. I try and play the deck that I think will give me the best chance of winning the tournament. That is fun to me though. Like, I enjoy that process. Yeah, it really, for deck choice, it really isn't a balance of fun and what's called. It's like trying to maximize my win percentage. Okay, Noctowl before using Mew or Pheasantipity's got to be trolling, right? What could they ever get off this that this would make sense? Why'd you time me out earlier for saying evolution when execute is a basic? Execute? Well, because you were trolling. Because execute, there's no way execute is a good answer to any of my problems. So it seems like a fair timeout. The fact that you're questioning the timeout has me thinking I should consider another timeout. What tool is that on the Clefairy? It's Lily's Pearl. Reduces the prize cards that the opponent gets when they KO it by 1. You enjoy playing Snorlax Stall? As much as any other deck. Yeah, like in tournament, yeah. Like it doesn't really matter. I don't like think about it that way. Like I just enjoy playing Pokemon TCG tournaments. It doesn't really matter what deck I play. I mean, some decks would be less enjoyable than others. Yeah, it's not even about like a deck specifically. It's just about playing in a competitive tournament more so than anything, to be honest. I think I'll play Zacian, but I'm afraid if I'll get bored of it. It's very repetitive. I mean, I don't even know how to answer that, to be honest. I mean, if a deck doesn't look fun, that means when you're thinking about playing Zacian, but the deck doesn't look that fun to you, so then it sounds like you shouldn't pick up the deck. If the deck looks fun to you, you should pick it up and play it. It sounds like you're overthinking it, to be honest. I know the answer to your problems, poison package. True. Yeah, if you're ever having a problem, just put in the poison package. I think I just super odd the Mew, right? Literally just Mew, because it's just I just want draw power. I don't even want to bench Pheasantipity. Well, how many Nest Ball do I have left? Only 2. Well, they're down their counter catcher, right? What do I even KO here? They're down 1 Night Stretcher. Obviously got to be the Fez, right? And then the question is, do I bench my own Fez? How many Iono have they played? 0? They don't have a way to find it. If I bench this, they could boss KO it, and then I don't have the draw. I am shouldn't bench it. Sure. Just trying to back to a deck to play Poacher Edition that isn't Bolt or Pult. Terrabox. I mean, it sounds like your goal is trying to be competitive. Those are 2 of your top choices. What's been your favorite place to have been to for a tournament? Maybe Melbourne. Melbourne's up there. Dallas is up there. Or Texas Regionals. Texas Regionals are always a good time because there's good food and they're like a lot of people go to them. It's like a lot of people like I don't see as often go to those. Yokohama. I mean, Japan was pretty cool too. But the thing is, I had less fun in Japan because it was in the summer. It was like super hot. It was kind of miserable. Like Japan is cool, but I like to get for me to get a better experience in Japan. I definitely need to go like during like the spring or the fall or something. So like yeah, Japan. The overall Japan was cool, but the overall experience in Japan was kind of mid because it was like in summer, hot as balls, sweating my ass off. Like, if we find Prime, we win, right? Did I burn it? Dude, it's just always prized. Wait, it's literally my last prize card. What the heck? That's annoying. Do I just let them KO this? I'm like thinking about just like leaving this in the active here, to be honest. Is that would that be bad though? Why would that be bad? Why would that be bad? I should have left the grass in the deck as well. I should let this thing die. Yeah, I should have left the grass in the deck because I have boss in hand. But I thought Prime Cruncher was in the deck, so I thought I was gonna be able to cycle towards Prime there. But yeah, but it's just prize. Yes. Favorite places. It kind of just depends on like the time I have there more so than like anything else. So it's like I said, Texas, Melbourne, are like up there for sure. Brazil. Usually have a good time at LAICs. Yeah. I have to like look at a list of it to like really be able to like rank them, but what's your favorite Pokemon or the one you will always think is cool? Mine's Blaziken. Shuppet. Shuppet's my favorite. I don't know if I always think Shuppet's cool, but yeah, Shuppet isn't a very cool Pokemon, but I don't remember. Did you already qualify for Worlds? I am qualified for Worlds, yes. I'll probably qualify for Worlds in 2 ways this season. Actually, I think I'm already like locked up for. I qualified through points and through auto invite. I need to find... Do I just have one boss left? I have one boss left because my prime is prized. I was kind of scared of like letting the damage spread out too much because I thought like something with water pond could maybe happen, but I don't know if I should have been so scared. You enjoy playing retro formats over? If so, which format? No format specifically. I do enjoy playing them. I don't play them very often, but that's probably why I continuously, or that's probably why I enjoy playing them. It's because I don't play them very often. All right, there's a boss in there. Can we get the boss? But I'm struggling really hard to like get this Volcanion into play. Nice. This guy. I literally have just never, I'm never drawn into like a free nest ball, I guess is what's happening. I'm never getting like a free nest ball. That's our prime catcher. All right, one more game with this deck, and then we're gonna switch it up. One more game, and then we're gonna... I'm probably gonna play Gholdengo. I'm gonna play Gholdengo, no Dragapult. We'll eventually play Gholdengo, Dragapult, but... Is there any regional or city you didn't like as much? I mean, there's a bunch of like regional cities that would like fall under the same criteria of just like kind of boring or whatever. It'd be like... Baltimore, Peoria. Peoria is definitely the worst. Like, yeah, Baltimore, Peoria. I'd have to like look at a list of them. There's like the top two that I can think of that are just like mid. Honestly, there's like bad, not even mid. Yeah, Baltimore, Peoria. There's gotta be more. There's definitely more. Those are the top two that come to mind though. This hand's pretty good. This hand's actually insane. Am I going first or second, though? And we're going second? That's a dub. Salt Lake City? Salt Lake City's pretty cool. I like Salt Lake City. Do you enjoy Merida? Yeah, Merida was fine. Probably going to go with the new stadium. That is the plan, yeah. We're going to put the new stadium in there. I don't really want to play Caesar, but Caesar might be correct in the current format. I'm gonna try without Caesar first, but is Terra Orb a good card in Clefairy or Terra Box? Could free up your nest balls to get other stuff. I mean, it's kind of like just like a fifth nest ball. So with that in mind, it does sound pretty good. But if you're playing Terra Box, you want to play you're not gonna play 4 Ultra Ball, 4 nest ball, and what's it called? But you need Ultra Balls to find Noctows. London, London's cool. London's like iffy. Because I like London, because like as far as like I like old cities. Old architecture I think is just cool. So like walking around London and stuff like that, and just going to different places in London is cool. But the food sucks in London, so it's like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I kind of don't want to bench Squawkabilly here. I think I'm just gonna play the research and be like, I'm just gonna get a psychic energy. And if I don't get a psychic energy, I'm gonna get my other Squawkabilly. Could have cycled first. No, cycling first probably doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's already highlighted. I always forget that it's like pre-highlighted. Ooh, I didn't get a pearl. No pearl here does not feel great. Yeah, because like this is the turn where we really want the pearl. Because if they have Candy Dragapult, the prize strike can be in trouble moving forward without the pearl. But how do you like Toronto? Toronto's pretty chill. How do you enjoy New Orleans? New Orleans is pretty cool. I definitely want to try and go to the, what is the street? Bourbon Street. I didn't get to go out to Bourbon Street last time, but I'm definitely gonna try and hit that up this time around. England spent centuries conquering lands with spices and incredible food, and they use none of it. Prime was in the prizes again. It was, wasn't it? Yeah, Prime was literally in the prizes again. It lives there. It lives there. I say New Orleans, right though? New Orleans? Tom Holland says the UK has the best food. I mean, if you live in the UK, one, I'm sure your palate adapts, and then two, you probably actually know places where there's decent food. You know, it's a little bit easier for you to. Your palate adapts. Not New Orleans. New Orleans. New Orleans. New Orleans. I heard UK has good Indian food. They do, yeah, they do have good Indian food in the UK. Tom Holland said the UK has more original food than the US. I can see that being true. I mean, the US is literally just like food from every. I can see that being true for sure. Beans and toast is definitely original. No one was doing beans on toast before the UK. Let me tell you, that's not a thing anywhere else. They're the first for sure. They're number one. And no one's trying to take it from them either. They can have that. You know, they got that on lock. Oh, the jammy? Chill. I don't know how I feel about the jammy, though. That's annoying. I don't like that. I need to find another area 0. That seems a little bit, seems like an aggressive use of their jamming tower, though. They should probably have held it as, like, a counter. Seems like a bad play. I'm not going to lie. What about a bean burrito? I mean, just beans? It's not very good. All right, what is the best way to play this turn? We got some options here. I could just boss KO this, but then I don't have a stadium bump to get value out of my thing. So I could prime this. Or how much am I doing right now? 120. I could also prime their Fezandipity. Ooh, maybe prime Fez makes the most sense. Well, the thing that I don't know here is I don't know, like, if I go after this, they have to Crispin. Honestly, it's just a 2-prize knockout this turn seems pretty good. I am just gonna go for the 2-prize knockout. And then just research. Okay, I'm okay with this, actually. I do need 2 basics. I could just whiff here. Okay, we're chilling. Ooh, this is actually a really good draw. Did you like the Brazilian food? It's whatever. Brazilian food is whatever. It's a tier above, it's a tier above food in the UK, but it's like nothing special. Like, fine. I probably should split up my grass energy. I actually don't know. I'm gonna use the E-switch anyway, so I actually should do this. Well, now maybe well... Gotta check them. I should just hold this to cycle with next turn. What the fuck, dude? You okay saying that? The Brits can't hurt you? Real Brazilian food is bonkers. What do you mean the Brits can't hurt me? I shit on the food in London all the time. Brazilian food is also just like, whatever. It's like, fine. Anything on a potato, really? Wait, in what? Prime Fez into KO Paul means no Norse for them. Yeah, that's what I came to the conclusion of in my head. I was like, wait, if we do this and we get the back-to-back KOs, we just win. Have you had Peruvian? I have, yeah. Or do you like grass energy? I'm a big fan, actually. I'm a huge fan. This deck desperately needs a walking Wakey X. Wait, for what, though? What country have legit top-tier food, then? The US... I see. I haven't like been to places like Italy and stuff like that, so I can't really like. I don't have like a question on that, but like, I would definitely say the U.S., Japan. Food in Japan's really good. Food in the U.S. is really good. Favorite cuisine? Probably Italian, but Yeah, I'd have to think about it a little bit harder, but probably Italian. Dude, this hand sucks. Thankfully, they're carrying my active here. What do you consider U.S. food? Well, they asked what country. They asked what countries had the best food. So the U.S. I'm not saying like U.S. as like a cuisine. They said what country has the best food. I was like U.S., Japan. Guys, you're not even listening to the question that they asked. You didn't even hear the question, and you're yapping. What do you define by U.S. food? I mean, U.S. If we're talking about U.S. food, what is U.S. cuisine? It's like barbecue, burgers. That's like it. Barbecue, burgers, like steakhouse stuff. Steak, barbecue, burger, steak. I consider like U.S. food. Grilled food. But the countries with the best food, like on average, which countries have the best food? U.S., Japan. Those are like my top two probably. U.S., Japan, Canada. But I'm not talking about like U.S. cuisine, Canadian cuisine. I'm just talking about like the average food place you go to in the U.S. is like better than most places. There's like a lot of places I haven't been. Like I said, like I haven't been to like Italy or France or Greece or places like that. So going there and like trying food from those places is definitely something that I want to do, but I said just push this guy, right? Yeah. Dude, they played 2 jamming tower, bro. Did they know I was coming? Did they know I was playing on ladder today? Like what the heck? They're prepped for me with this. Oh, this is not good. Pearl is good though. I could super rod back 2 grass energy. Then if I draw like, well, how many grass do I have left? I guess it is worth it to super rod back 2 grass. I think that's it. I don't even think I could grab a Clefairy, I could grab a Psychic. I don't want those in the deck though. Oh, they might not even be able to attack next turn though. They got a Dracloak on the bench. Oh, they got a 7-card hand though. So they need Sparkling Crystal or what's it called? What I say this deck is also mid? Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't say it's mid though. I would just say it's not competitive. Like I don't really like rank uncompetitive, non-competitive decks. I don't really rank. Blood Moon. Yeah, I mean Blood Moon can be our out here. The Muse is a good prize card as well here. Yeah, I don't really like rank non-competitive decks. They're just all like not competitive. So by default they are mid, but I feel like I like to use mid as a way to rank competitive decks. So I need people to understand how bad Ancient Box is. Because if I called Ancient Box mid, then I'd be like, okay, there's a lot of decks on its level. But like Ancient Box is bad, then there's mid decks, then there's good decks. Ancient Box is all the way on the bottom. It's like a tier below anything you'd consider good. So we need like that middle tier so people understand how bad it is. I think Ancient Box is terrible. Bad, terrible, same difference. Check, would you say is competitively mid then? I don't know. I haven't played enough in this format or this meta. I don't really have that many strong opinions on anything. You think Ancient Box, this meta is bad? Of course, yeah. It's probably not even a meta deck this meta, to be honest. It probably has been forced out of the meta finally. But we'll see, who knows? People might try and force it. I remember early on into theorizing Journey Together format, I thought Clefairy Ogerpong was a sleeper deck, only to realize the deck is just not good. Yeah, I don't think it's great. But it'd be cool if it is. Have you gone undefeated with this deck? The last couple games. We've won the last couple games in a row here for sure. Dude, what the heck? They got set up? Oh, they got the Mela? Dude, I swear Dragapult just doesn't whiff, man. I don't know. The deck plays off manual attachments, but they always have the Christmas. They always have the Mela. They just don't whiff, man. How do you and Chip become friends? We just met at a tournament. Oh, but they can't even win next turn because of the thing. They can't even win next turn. Yeah, me and Chip just met at a tournament. And then, yeah. Do you think Enzoric is a competitive deck? Yes. Ancient box isn't bad. It's whatever tier below bad you have to specifically make for it. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I agree. You're right. We had the idea for uncommon energy first. We kind of had the idea at the same time, but Chip asked me to do it. But I had been thinking about asking him to do a podcast at literally the same time, so it just kind of worked out. I think I draw with flip the script first because I have the psychic in hand. So if I can get a Clefairy. Be there. I actually don't know between those two, to be honest. All right, time to pawn cycle. Wait, actually, I just win. I have boss. Let's go. That's a dub. Congratulations, everybody. We did it again. Broken 60, broken deck. Give me this one. That's a free dub. That's an easy win. That's a... I really like where the list has come to be honest as well. Like we're actually getting some value out of all the testing is leading somewhere. The refining of the list is coming together. All right, let's get Arceus with this deck. Let's get Arceus with this deck. Wait, is there anything I want to change? I don't think so. What's the next list you'll try? Gholdengo. Gholdengo with Lavincia, and I guess we have to have an out for the Cornerstone, which is kind of cringe. So we could play Caesar, or we could just play Baby Gimme Ghoul, or Baby Gholdengo and hope that's enough. I actually don't know what I want to do with that, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure. Caesar seems nuts. Seems okay. Are there that many abilities on the bench right now? The Dun EX. I don't really want to play the Dunsparce though. I really don't want to play the Dunsparce. That's the only thing with that. The mid Sparse. If we should the prime sub there, Oscar. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all of opinions. We got plenty of counters for Rigorath and Ogerpon. I believe Earthen Vessel rotates next year. Broken card, to be honest. Actually, I don't even think I realize how broken this card is, to be honest. This is an insane card. Have you seen the Warelord backstack? It's like the new Chi and Pao. Looks kind of fun. I have, yeah, with the big whales. I kind of do want to build a Baxcalibur Greninja EX deck, to be honest, because that sounds kind of cool. Guess I'm gonna give up that. It feels kind of bad to give that up, but for my hand, it kind of makes the most sense, I guess. If I get a Clefairy off this, which it's like I have 7 outs to Clefairy in the deck. I didn't. I don't really want to Iono though, so I guess I'm doing this. Just research the hand away. What do I do with this? What the heck? This is just cringe. Should definitely attach somewhere, but the question is just where. Dude, what is this draw? Are we trying to Cruel Arrow? Probably not. Oh my gosh, it just doesn't. I wish attached to the Ogre. Is Mew ever a good attacker? Why not play Greninja X instead of Flygon and Mamoswine? Because Flygon runs to the bench. The way the wall decks work is they're going to set up multiple Cornerstone and use Pokevital A to then combat your Greninja and go back and forth with it, and then they'll win the trade of Ogerpons over the Greninja, and then you lose your Greninja, you have to reset it up, and then when you bench their Froakie, they're going to boss KO it. But Flygon runs to the bench, so they need Gust 3 turns in a row to KO your Flygon before the Flygon runs to their Ogerpons, which just isn't realistic for their deck to be able to pull off, so you just win. Oh, I should have retreated the Fet. Well, wait, what can they even get off this? Oh, they can get Mew. They can get Mew EX, yeah. What about Garchomp EX and Mamoswine? God damn it, dude. Garchomp is the same problem that what's it called has. It's literally the exact same problem. They just didn't. They must have priced their Mew EX, I guess. Wrong with me. I have to find an E switch here. Or you could just attach to this and. No, I come up short. Wait. Okay, no, I come short. Just have to make sure. I don't want to like lose that many energy. Oh, I could draw with Mew first, so I could do this actually. Hold on. Come on, E switch. Probably just another Ogerpon so I can cycle more, right? Is Volcano only list for Pikachu? I mean, Pikachu are just like plus 20 damage. Whatever comes up first. Dude, honestly, this just might be a free matchup. Like, we just beat them, so undefeated. Oh, shoot, we had just enough. I didn't even, like, do the math. I was just like, I think we have enough. Research is so refreshing. Honestly, dude, it's usually just Arvins. Everybody got Arvins all the time. Yeah, Volcans for Pikachu, and then also just plus 20 damage. So like if we come up 10 damage or 20 damage short, we could push Volcan, burn them, and stuff like that. I've been playing your Opposition deck and the Mamoswine deck, and they have been getting dubs. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I'm less confident in the Zacian deck. Honestly, it doesn't feel like there's not like a no way to play what's it called. Opposition feels great, but that probably is the best way. The best way is probably the Monkey Dory way. It doesn't feel bad though. The deck doesn't feel bad. What the deck wants, what the Hops Monkey Dory deck wants is it wants a way to what does it want? It wants a way to draw cards that doesn't involve putting a 2-prizer in play. That's what it wants. It literally wants like a Pokemon that says draw 1 card. It's like a basic Pokemon, but obviously that'd be broken, but like, that's what the deck wants. And Bro move Brupon at this turn. Yeah, they play Latios. Maybe they play Switch, I don't know. Of all the decks that you played so far, which felt the most real? And Zoroark, for sure. I'm not surprised by that. Like, I would have told you that ahead of time if you gave me the list of all the decks I'd played with so far. Yeah, that's what I would have said if you had asked me that. How much are we doing? 160, 180. Boss? No. I mean, I want to boss the Fez, but I think... I'm just KOing the... I'm just playing Research and KOing the active here, I think. Which is fine. I don't have access to Latios yet. So I'm kind of like hesitant to put this in play, to be honest. But I don't want to get... Oh, did they even play Iono, actually? It's probably fine to just throw it down. I don't even know if they play Iono, to be honest. Can Enzora handle walls? Technically, yes. Well, I play, what do I play in my build again? I play Okidogi to help with walls. Actually, yeah, you can handle walls. It can be annoying, but... Yeah, I play Okidogi as my answer. There's no great answer. All the answers feel pretty mid, to be honest. Actually, I can give up an Ogerpon here. Wait, do I even have an Area 0 left? I do. Okay, I have one Area 0 left. Sure. Ooh. Now I have Volcanion in play without a Latios. I think I just trolled there, actually. I should have got rid of the Volcanion. Okay, I did a little bit of trolling there, not gonna lie. Wee bit of trolling. What's he got? Oh, just 3 retreat costs. It's not nothing too crazy, you know? Just a little bit. Sacrificial Ditto? Dude, they're struggling over there. Also, do you think that you could do some content on Dragapult? This is my favorite deck, and I want to see how you would tackle it to help me with my post-rotation list. I mean, maybe. I don't have any plans to, but... Dragapult kind of doesn't suck, but it's just kind of boring. Yeah, I don't have any plans. Like that's one of those decks where it's like I don't have any plans to play it, but I might have plans to just never play it, to be honest. I don't see myself playing Dragapult at any tournament coming up. So, and besides that, it's not a very fun deck to play. I don't know, maybe I'll pick it up though. Maybe I'll pick it up. We'll see. Probably not before Atlanta. I guess he didn't read Ditto at all. I think they're just sacrificing it instead of losing their Petra run. Oh, Terra Box? I'll probably play a Terra Box next week sometime. Not today, though. I'm just gonna draw a card here. I don't think I care about giving them cards. I just need to make sure I can try and move my Volcanion as soon as possible. Okay. I think I just get back energy, right? Just reset. Due to the bench, Badingus. Oh, this is my last area 0. I could have played. No, I should just hold the hand there. It's fine. It doesn't really matter though. We're kind of just cooking them here, so. Not pawn and energy? I don't think so. How many pawn are in here? Just one? Yeah, I have like another pawn left. I think just that. It's just energy is fine. I don't know if the pawn is prize or not, but... I should have Palafini X with poison package on ladder. Dude, it's in everything, bro. Everyone has the poison package. Dude, it's the key to increase and 25% increased win rate. Trust me. Guaranteed 25% increased win rate. Yo, they found they got him though. They've been looking for him. They found him. Poison package plus monkey package plus fan package equals BDIF. You play 1 fan Rotom with a 1 Ditto and a 1/1 Noctowl, 1 Pecharunt, 1 Brute Bonnet, 1 tool card, 1 secret box to find everything. And what's the other? What is the other package? And then yeah, Monkey Dory plus basic Dark Hunter. Yeah, true. Is poison package Pecharunt Boot Bonnet, right? Yeah, that's the poison package. Like, why poison package and Arch? It makes absolutely 0 sense. There's no reason for it. Well, what the poison package is trying to do is it's just trying to set tempo. Like, that's literally... Like, tempo is not a term that's used often in the PokemonTCG, but that's literally the point of the poison package. The point of the poison package is literally to try and set tempo. It's like, okay, what cards can I play in the deck? What is the best thing to play around the poison package that lets me follow up best off getting the initial prize card through the poison package and then being able to close out the game before my opponent gets to win the game, basically. That's literally what the poison package is. What do I have left in here? Let's have a little look-see, huh? It's like the only other thing I ever need, I guess. Okay. I think I just saved the boss. I should put this somewhere. From you. Just attack. Maybe, I mean, boss Pheasantipity, research. Also playing research here was probably fine because I have Prime Catcher and boss left in my deck. So just like cycle the deck a little bit further is probably okay, to be honest, as well. But this is also fine, I think. Every time I mention tempo, Jake Gearhart gets mad. That literally is like what this kind of deck is, though. This is like, as far as tempo decks go in the Pokemon TCG, this Archaladon Poison deck is a tempo deck. Like, all it cares about is drawing the first prize card and then having enough Pokemon to follow up and continuously draw prize cards from there. And draw a prize card every single turn, basically. Maybe you have to, like, 2-hit KO a Dragapult at some point, but... Quick question, if you have the time to answer, do you want to go first or second with Mamoswine? Second. Terrabox first. Terrabox first, Mamoswine second. If two Pokemon died from poison at the same time and they had no bench Pokemon to bring up, who wins? You go to a tiebreaker game. Same thing with like drawing all the prize cards at the same time. And pairing the Mamoswine deck on ladder, and bro, it has no business being this good and bulky. It do feel that way though, when you play it or play against it. Is Mamoswine a real deck? Not sure yet. Definitely has potential. It's got the potential. Appreciate the prime sub there, Danny. All right, well, I guess we just win. It took a long time. It took us forever to get here, to be honest. Oh, they literally decked out. Dude, that is so dumb. It took us all this time to get here and they decked themselves out. What the heck? That's so funny. That's crazy work. That's it's insane work. It does give Arch a lot more reach on because the side effect of that, but Arch being able to get more OKOs is often a good thing. Yeah, you hit a little bit harder. You get to set the early tempo with the prize tray. Yeah. Yeah, you do get to hit harder with the Mochi as well, right? You get that Mochi shenanigans in there as well. Dude, all that, bro, that's insane. That is crazy. Oh, we did it. Arceus. All right, now will we be able to find games? And if we can find games, are we actually going to get... Okay, we found a game. Are we going to get a variety of opponents? That's my next question. Or are we just going to hit the same person? Wouldn't it feel so much worse with no Sneasler? I mean, yeah, but everything feels worse, right? Pretend you didn't know about Sneasler. Pretend you didn't know Radiant Pokemon existed. Just wipe that from your mind, and then Poison feels pretty good, right? Radiant Sneasler never existed. Radiant Greninja never existed. Manaphy never existed. Have you tried anything with the Dunsparce now that we have the EX? Not yet, no. What the heck, my last game in Arceus took like a 8-minute queue time. If queue times do start feeling really bad for me, I'm going to switch. I have another account with credits on it that I'll go to and play instead. We'll switch accounts. I have to grind that one up to like a reasonable rank, I get. Well, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think it's correct to open this actually in this situation because I don't know if I'm going to get Latias, but I might want to be able to get into Badoo. Oh, they're going second. No, I'm still okay with this, I guess. I don't want to Squawkable away 2 super odds. How do you think Hydrapple EX will pair with the meta so far? I mean, probably better than it was last format, but it's still probably not very good. Oh, it's normal Archaladon. Okay. This is still a pretty bad matchup, but they did open Squawkabilly, which is really, really good for us. But they are playing... Oh, no. It is the poison build. Wait, maybe it's not. It's double. No, it's not the poison build. But they play Carmine? Finalization EX. Squawkabilly and Carmine in a non... That just seems terrible. I'm not gonna lie. That just seems awful. Squawkabilly and Carmine in a non-poison build. That's got to be mid. If you have the bling for a deck, why don't you use it? Because I think the bling is uglier than the non-bling. Not about having it. It's about what I prefer. Also, on top of that, for as far as content goes, it's easier for people to follow along with what I'm doing if I'm playing base rarity cards. Not only do I think they look better, but it's like for people watching the stream or watching the YouTube videos, things being minimum rarity, it's easier to follow along and see what's on my board and stuff, what I have in my hand, what I'm playing. Like, what the fuck is this? You could not tell what this is. Like, if you're watching on your phone, watching one of my YouTube videos, and you see this on the... What the fuck is this? You can't tell what that is, unless you've seen the artwork before. If it's your first time seeing the artwork, you have no idea what that guy is. So you definitely have to double take that for sure. Oh, shit. That's pretty good. It's Wooloo. Thanks, bus driver. Hops. It's Wooloo. Hops Wooloo. It's Wooloo, you idiot. Hops Wooloo. Dude, I don't know why that's so funny to me. Would you prefer if there was a low rarity for EXs, like a non-holo version? Yes, I would definitely use those. This seems like a Badingus angle, to be honest. Just gonna Badingus and chill, I guess. I definitely want to draw with Mew, though. Just get another Clefairy, probably. I mean, I could cycle into a grass, into an E-switch. Dude, I'm just not lucky anymore. This is why we add the Badoo. For like turns where we just whiff, we just hit him with the pollen, hang out. You bling on tabletop? No. Min rarity. PTCG Live and IRL. The only higher rarity cards I ever use is if I like the artwork more, but it's not very many that's true for. What does Pinsir do? I can't tell you that. It's secret tech. I just cook. Dude, this is gonna be tough to win, to be honest. You think Arch Poison build can get far in the regional? I have no idea. The deck looks terrible, but I don't actually know. I haven't played with the deck. The question is just, is the deck good or not? It's nothing to do with do you think. I mean, the question you're asking me is just, do I think the deck is good or not? Like asking if it can get far in the regionals is you're just asking that. But like, yeah, I have no clue. I haven't played with the deck. It looks terrible, but I couldn't tell you. Ooh, they're kind of cooking with that one. A lot of mid decks can get, well, it depends what you consider far as well, I guess. But like, we're talking about like top 32. I think that'd be like a reasonable bar to set, like top 32. I think the deck could probably get top 32 at a major, yeah. Losing a super rod feels bad, but I think I just go attach and research. Losing this many area zeros feels bad, but I don't think, do they even play stadiums in that deck anymore? I don't even know. And it's kind of stacked, kind of cracked. Do they play Jamming Tower? Dude, I'm gonna... This matchup already feels bad enough. If they play Jamming Tower, I'm like cooked. Please no jamming. Also on Clefairy and Pearl and Hopzation deck? It's terrible. Is Australia considered the Mickey region of TCG? No. The regionals are easier just because they're smaller, but... Like going to like the Puerto Rico special event or something like that, though. It's like just a smaller tournament. Smaller tournaments are just easier. I don't think people consider... I wouldn't say people consider it. They went after my Latias. I guess that means I can't use my Volcanion? Wait, could I push Volcanion on that last round? I just didn't. You can't play Vengeful Punch and Jamming Tower? Oh, true. Dude, going after Latias is weird. That seems weird. If it's not full so Volcanion, I wouldn't have done anything. Yeah, but I could have pushed it. I still just could have pushed it. Like, you just go after Fez there every time, right? Maybe they're trying to take away the viability of my Volcanion, but then why not just KO the Volcanion? I guess it's like 2 birds with 1 stone kind of situation. Out here just like killing birds like that. I wouldn't mind Ionoing here if I can find one. How am I gonna play this actually? I don't want to super out just Latias back. I think I'm just holding the hand as of right now then. Actually, I probably should have Ogre Pond first. Yeah, I should have Ogre Pond first there, I think. Alright, Iono. I need Iono here. Alright, I need Iono next turn. How many do I have left? 3? Bro, I better get an Iono next turn. What the heck? Yeah, hopefully. Gouging Fire EX would be the play for Atlanta. Fire is super effective against Steel. Can't tell. You're trolling me, I think. You gotta be trolling me. Oh, I found my Ionos. What the heck? I guess they're prized. Hopefully they don't have an Iono for me this turn. Do you think Chien Powell with Water Pawn and Owls be decent? No. I think Chien Powell with like Water Pawn and maybe other stuff could be decent, but with that, no. Owls seem terrible in there. What are the Pokemon on his bench? Wait, is this genuine? Are you being genuine? Are you being genuinely wondering what Pokemon are on the Archaladon's bench? Like you're not memeing? I just want to know if you actually just can't tell what they are, because that like goes back to something else that happened earlier in the stream. I mean, god damn it. How much are we doing? 100, 200, 260, 280. We don't KO it. So I think it's just I don't know, burn punch, right? It's got to be the play. I'm assuming I'm drawing into the Latias here as well, which I guess I could whiff, but I could also punch with Ursaluna because they don't get the KO on the Ursaluna here. But it doesn't set up for them to get burned going back into my turn. I wanted them to die going into my turn through the burned, right? We want to play for that, I feel like. We like want that play to be a possibility. I don't even really want the psychic energy, right? Like I have plenty of psychic energy. I think I just want Latias Grass. I need to find Latias so I can go bench. I think I actually attached to Ursaluna because Ursaluna is the better attacker because it doesn't die. Let me Iono and hope. Well, we gotta find the Latias. I mean, we're not gonna whiff Latias here. There's like no way. Uh-oh. This first guy I could draw with Mew. I still am drawing 3 more cards though. How many cards? A lot of cards went to the bottom of the deck. 3, 6, 8. Top 7. So there's no way it's correct to do this to draw 2 off Mew. It's always correct to just draw with Fez. Dude, whiffing here would be so sad. I can't believe that. There's no way we just whiffed. Dude. What were my outs? Oh, I am down 4 Nest Ball. Did I prize my second Latias? That's so sad. Yeah, I just only had 1 Latias left. I guess it's not like that ridiculous that we whiffed, to be honest. It's not that ridiculous we whiffed, but it's really annoying. Why not prime the Fez before? Because I don't want to kill the Fez. I gotta get through this Archelodon. If I prime the Fez, I literally just lose this thing attacking twice, I'm pretty sure. No, I guess I could get Ursaluna involved. Yeah, I want to kill this thing with burn. I want to go full bench, burn it, punch it with Clefairy. Because I want to get value out of this thing. I could have gone prime, Clefairy, KO, Iono, but then I can't one hit for the win on the next turn anyways. Yeah, so I gotta get through this at some point, so I may as well try and get through it now. I just lose. That's so sad. That is so sad. Alright, new deck time. I hate that. Latias was next. You could have summoned Teal Mask and then drawn off him to get it. No, I only had 1 bench space left, so it wouldn't have worked. All right, Gholdengo. Gholdengo. We need one of these guys. Give me Ghouling. Minor Aaron running action. Or what's the new one? Nah, chill. Did Unsplash build or not? Dude, I do not want to play a Dunsparce in here. We need 2 of these ones, right? Monkey makes the cornerstone just for alligator fold. Ooh, monkey makes cornerstone / for alligator fold. How? It's like the cornerstones don't need to attack, right? Cornerstone just doesn't attack into us, right? Or is one of continuous gambling Bingus fixes numbers, I guess. You don't even sound very confident in it. What the heck? Azul, always run one of the continuous gambling Bingus. It fixes numbers, I guess. Like, you're not even confident in your own tech card here. What's going on? Dude, how do you spell this thing? Levin. Yeah, the cornerstone's just not going to attack if we have 2 monkeys on our bench. No heavy ball in this deck honestly sounds terrible. I mean, we can't, I mean, there's nothing to do about it, but... Oh, wait, do we play... We could. It has to with the threat of Strike It Rich. Oh, so we Strike It Rich and they kill our Gholdengo and then there's still 0 damage in play. All they do is kill Gimme Ghouls and this guy. That's it. We redeeming tickets? I wonder, yeah, are we? So we'll play the Pecci package. It fixes the numbers, I guess. Gholdengo to Dunsparce is strong. No, it's weak. I don't really want to play more than 12 energy, right? I'm so confused. Why does this deck play so many energy types? Because it plays Energy Search Pro, which searches for one of each different energy type. So we have to play different energy types to utilize it. What's up, champ? I hope all is well. What's up, bots? I came over from YouTube for the drops, stayed for the music and vibes. Glad you're enjoying the music. What are your thoughts on the Lycanroc Spike deck? It's terrible. Scissor bro, do not never bring up Scissor to me ever again. I wish there was an option to compare decks on BTCG Live. That'd be cool. It'd also be cool to just have a way to like see the whole thing in one frame. Is Quad Superior necessary with Levincia? Yeah, Levincia just replaces like energy retrieval. You definitely still play 4 of these. This card is like too important. We do need to play like some count of Ultra Ball, right? Am I trolling for like wanting to? I mean, I don't think I'm trolling for wanting to play 0, but I think it is correct to play some, right? Like a couple at least. And we need some Nest Ball as well, right? Man, this deck is just so much worse without, man, this deck's just, without Radiant Greninja, this deck is so much worse. Holy smokes. Is there like anything else we can even play in here to like kind of supplement that at all? Like is there any kind of draw support Pokemon that ever makes sense to play in here? Besides, like that stays on board. Revavroom? Oh, we could play Revavroom. Interesting, yeah. That guy's getting stuck in the active for sure. Honestly, I do like the idea of the Revavroom. I do like that. Because I want like a little bit more. I want like a little more in here. Lipard rotate in. Drakloak. I want to be a little bit more aggressive than a Drakloak. Did you have Togekiss package? I think the Togekiss is just bad in here. I don't think we see enough cards. Like we need Pokestops and stuff to like play the Togekiss. I just don't think we see enough cards anymore to play the Togekiss. I could be wrong on that, but it feels like we just don't play enough. I want to build a non-Dragapult build. I want to build a non-Dragapult build specifically. Would Reverend work if you play 1-2 switch? Yeah, I mean, we would have to do something like that. We'd have to play like an Arven, or we could play like a Switch and a Rescue Board or something like that. Switch and Rescue Board would probably be the play. Or a Turo. We could do like Switch, Turo, Rescue Board. Dude, on Sparse line? No, that guy is cringe. Might be a Revavroom angle, to be honest. It does have synergy with Levincia as well. All right, lock it in. What is the little guy called? Varoom? Oh my, we got options out here. We got Metal Coating. Attach a basic metal energy from your discard pile to this Pokemon. We've got Rigify. Actually, no. It has to be a 1 retreat one, so we don't have as many options. Got Poison Gas. Spinning Draw. Nope. We want 70 HP though. We have one option. It is Rigify. Congratulations, you're the champion. You thought you had options until you remember Dragapult exists. So we play like one switch, one rescue board, I think. I don't think we need to play Palpad anymore, right? Because we don't have Pokestop in the deck, so Palpad's not a consideration. Is Ticket ever a consideration? Surprising Monkey Dory sounds kind of miserable. I kind of want to play the Ticket, to be honest. 1/1 Rapska line? Well, if we do that, we shouldn't even play Monkey Dory if we're doing the Rapska thing. Well, does Rigid Band actually matter? Like, does something hit for 260 damage that I want to play Rigid Band for? Is that actually a thing or no? Yes. Hop. The Zacian hits for way more than 260 damage. Mochi Arch? Mochi Arch! Wait, that's actually true. Defiance plus Luna. Is that a thing people are playing right now? I don't think so. Play 2 monkeys instead of Ticket? I could see that, to be honest. But what if but the Ticket would be good for like other things as well. I could see 2 monkeys instead of playing the Ticket. But what if we prize like Fez? It's good for Energy Search Pro. I mean, kinda. It's not like not that big of a deal. We usually won't prize that poorly with our energy. Makes Bolt need more energy. But there's like nothing that like prevents the 1-hit KO from happening on, right? How do we even beat? What is our win condition against? Needs a Vengeful Punch. Honestly, we maybe do need Vengeful Punch for like the Pikachu, right? How do we beat Terrabox without a Vengeful? Is there any way to put 1 damage on a Pikachu? Not really, right? We could just like Iono punch it and then Monkey? No, there's no damage in play. Lucha? We could play a Halucha. That would work, actually. There's no stream for Brisbane. Halucha is bad. I don't know. You could go like Iono punch Pikachu and then next turn go Gust Halucha. That's like not terrible, to be honest. We see a lot of cards as well. That seems like a reasonable line to actually pull off. Is there any way to build up damage on our own side of the field so we could Monkey Dory to KO the Pikachu, or no? Is there no way to do that? We need some Night Stretchers. Honestly, a Turo might be good in here. Is there any way to give this enough HP that there's no tool card that gives us plus 20 HP, right? I want to be able to get out of range of a Cornerstone, but there's nothing that does that, right? Like Rigid Band doesn't do it. Lux Cape? Oh, we could Lux Cape. Rigid Band doesn't work because the effects get ignored. Lux Cape. We could play a Lux Cape in here, so this thing is like a tank. Is this thing enough to beat Cornerstone? Is this enough to beat Cornerstone? It almost feels like it's not. Lux Cape makes your opponent your Pokemon 2 prizer. That doesn't matter for that matchup though. Like this thing by itself does not seem like... This seems like it's enough to beat a Cornerstone in Terrabox. We can beat the Cornerstone in Terrabox with this, I feel like. I feel like that's enough. Room EX. Oh wait, hold on. Are you cooking? Is that a cook? Accelerated Flash. But our follow-up is so weak. Wait, we could play this one in here as well. Wait, maybe this is a nut. What if we played this? Because then they KO this guy, and then we go into this guy. And we just keep punching them. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna put it in there for now. How many Ultra Balls are you playing? 0. 0. We'll find. No, 2, 2, 2, 2. We have some Ultra Balls. We have some Ultra Balls. You gotta run a third for room, right? No, no, no. Coco has been the best cornerstone answer I found so far with Levincia. Hold up. What does Coco do again? Wait, hey, we have all these energy in here. Is there anything else we can run? Yeah, we could like play this Coco, right? We have all these energy types. We could like play other stuff for sure. We can hit for 160. Run Scizor. I'm not running Scizor. The next person to tell me to run Scizor, I'm just banning. Was this for your treat? It is for your treat. You never used the Coco? It's literally in here to punch Ogerpon. It's in here for one thing. Just use AP, it's so good. True. Mini Ogerpon. But each of your opponents. So this would be good against Terra Box, but this would not be good against Walls. I want it out to the Walls matchup as well. I want it out for the Walls. Like specifically, we just need to be able to deal with fighting Ogerpon. That's it. We need to be able to deal with Cornerstone. Can you run your own Cornerstone? Yeah, technically. Yeah, I guess. Sure. Yeah, we could. The thing is, we can't charge up a Cornerstone very fast. The Coco is interesting. Coco is different because it takes 2 energy, but like our own Cornerstone taking 3 energy is like, that's a little bit tough to handle. I feel like this deck is a lot more reliant on TM Evo. So I think I'm gonna go like 4 Arf and 2 TM Evo, to be honest. I feel like this deck is way more reliant on TM Evo than it used to be. It used to have like Radiant Credentials, draw more cards, and you had Pokestop as well. Why not Cologne? That's a good question. Maybe we should add Canceling Cologne. We could even play 2 Canceling Cologne, right? That'd be like even better. Genius, genius. Maybe we should add Mimikyu. Mimikyu doesn't answer Cornerstone. Cornerstone just KOs Mimikyu. I think Mew might even be better than Cornerstone. Yeah, honestly, yeah, it probably is. Isn't there a monkey Pokemon that has a similar attack to Gholdengo? Is it a basic? Like something that can hit a Cornerstone? Yeah, actually, is there something that we can just like discard a bunch of energy to knock out a Cornerstone with? Does anything like that exist? Stage 1. Oh, you're talking about Grafify or whatever? Grafii? This probably is not worth it, but I'll look it up. Dude, how do you spell this thing? This is kind of interesting, to be honest. This is actually kind of interesting. Anyway, is there some basic EX that doesn't have an ability that discards energy from hand for like 2 energy? Someone in the chat said Raging Ball, but that made me think, is there a Pokemon that discards energy from hand that's like a basic EX? Raging Ball? No, Raging Ball discards off the field. That's not good enough. We don't have enough energy built up on the field. Is there a basic EX that doesn't have an ability that for like 2 energy attachments? Have you watched any of the Tricky Gym 3K today? No, I've not. Senior won the whole thing. That's dope. What was he, what were they playing? You could play Okidogi EX. If one existed, then it would be a deck instead of Gholdengo. Honestly, you might be right. That's maybe why it doesn't exist. All right, let's just play some games with this. We maybe want to add a Super Rod to be able to chain our one prizers a little bit more efficiently, to be honest. I just want like an out for the matchup. We don't have to like body the matchup or anything like that. I just want an out. It was Terrabox Mirror in finals. Cringe. Iron Bundle. I don't have it. I might add it later. We might add it later. Yeah, we might add it later. I'm gonna go make some food real fast. I'm gonna make some food. Iron Boulder. Okay, and I'll read Iron Boulder real fast before I go make some food. Boulder? How do you spell it? This thing? It gets 1 hit though. It's like a problem. It gets 1 hit KO'd. Otherwise, this actually wouldn't be terrible because you could probably pretty easily match the number of cards in their hand. Wait, Ogre, Cornerstone does ignore resistance, right? Yeah. Otherwise, that would actually be not terrible, to be honest. All right, I'm gonna go make some food. I'll be back. Dude, if I see one more to Dunsparce comment, I'm shutting down Twitch TV. Shutting the whole thing down. This hand is so bad. Help. Aw, dude, I thought they were gonna have a slow start like me. What the heck? Dude, this hand is like miserable. Are you cooked? I'm probably cooked. I'd be surprised if they whiff the KO next turn. We could top deck though, you never know. Nope. Other card doesn't matter. This could matter, I guess. Don't they just get Crispin Switch? They could. They could also prize something though. Like all their Crispins. Do they have grass in hand? Oh, they do. Body ass prized? They are not streaming Brisbane, no. No stream for Brisbane. You guys should play a 2-2-1 lineup just on my poll list or 2-1-2? I need it for my cup tomorrow. Oh, for this format? Oh, for last format? 2-2-1. For sure. Pretty rude. this deck really needs is Squawkabilly, Carmine, Baby Petch, Binding Mochi, and Brute Bonnet. True. Automatic win rate increaser. I don't know, should we go first in this format? I feel like no, I think we want to go second, right? What are people playing in this format? They're playing hops. Good thing we went second. I don't think they can ever play for, unless I draw really, really slow, they can't ever play for a Devo strategy, I don't think. Bruh. Couple gimmies. Just gotta do weird stuff and hope for the best. You think Archzation should be more turbo or slow? I have no clue. I played 0 games with the deck. Does Gholdengo really need a secondary draw engine in this format? I don't know. We're going to find out. Azul, do I want to go first or second with this hop deck? Second. Ready to throw the same 30 damage back and forth the whole game? I'm ready. I'm ready. With this line, you can't attack next turn, no? I mean, if my active survives here, I'm fine with not attacking next turn. So I don't really care. If my active, if they don't attack this turn, I'm okay with that. I'm assuming my active is dead here, though. There's that Latios. What you enjoyed most so far in joining together? I don't know. The next deck I play. All right, we'll see how this goes. That's pretty good. Yeah, not bad, not bad. All right, love to see it. How does Zork deck perform? Pretty good. Definitely seems solid. I kind of want to play a Super Rod over one of the Night Stretchers so I can like chain one prizers more efficiently. To compete against the potential cornerstones. Dude, no out to the Pika is kind of annoying though. Maybe to beat Pika, we just need like double Iono or something. We just need like hand disrupt them. We need to cut all the lane Pokemon. We already draw way more than other decks and just want Goldie and they're swinging. Keep Pheasant Monkey and kind of thing else. That's not a stone answer. Wrong. You like that Slowpoke cat your avatar has? Of course. It's a Mammoth Swine deck, the only deck where Blaziken EX can shine. Probably in this format. Dude, do I play around getting frickin' Petch Donked, man? If they're also Terra Box, though, I think I'd rather have Fez in my active if I'm up against Terra Box as well, though. And it is probably Terra Box. My thoughts on Mamo? It's decent. Yeah, it seems decent. I guess I can just like Pikachu this now, though, right? But I think I'd rather have them. I don't know if that's true, actually. I guess Water Pond wasn't gonna do too much because I could evolve both. They wouldn't have been able to get a double prize turn with the Water Pond, anyways. I guess. Maybe I'll just top deck my rescue board, and then I can get the. If I top deck rescue board or Evo, I can run to a Gimme Ghoul here. How does Terra Box play? I mean, just look at the deck list, and then you just try and utilize all those attackers. I just like go full squad. Like I can get like this. I can get double Varoom in play if I wanted to. I'm definitely doing this. Sure, whatever. Full squad. Oh yeah, I guess like maybe I want it like this a little bit anyways because of. Like to get around Cornerstone, I'm gonna need the access to the other Reviv room. Yeah, okay, I'm okay with this. I should have checked for Energy Search Pro to be honest, but you'll be hauling their rooms in there. Is live still broken? I don't think so. Has live been broken? It's there? Okay, cool. I mean, live's not broken for me. I don't know if it's broken besides that. Why would you ever play Gholdengo over Raging Bolt? It's just they're not the same deck. That's just a stupid question. That's like saying, why would you play anything besides Terra Box? You literally just said, why would you play anything besides Terra Box? Like, well, Terra Box is the best deck in the format. Why would you play anything beside that? Why were tournaments last format not 100% Dragapult? It's like, shoot, you're right. I guess they should have been. It was the best deck in the format. Should have been 100% Dragapult, I guess. They're just two different decks. They're not the same thing. Wait, unless you're like genuinely wondering and like, all right. Most of the time when people ask me that question, they're like, Azul, why are you playing this bad deck when you could be playing a better deck? Unless you're genuinely asking like, okay, what are the differences between the two decks? And the answer to that is still they're just two different decks. I I mean, I guess we just punch here. Dude, the Pika is tough. What do we do against Pika? Probably just lose, but we'll figure it out. Fucking Raging Ball Iono is worse than Ogerpon Ball. Raging Ball Iono is worse than Ogerpon Ball. Oh, it's just like so many more pieces. Just more moving pieces. Less consistent. I don't even think there's anything to grab off the Nest Ball here. Burn, attach. Wait, 3, 6. This goes up to 6. 3, 6. No. Just go do this first. I mean, it feels like a pretty terrible situation, but our play is literally just punch. I kind of just want the extra energy in the discard pile, man. I think I should do that. Ideally, you'd punch Pika with a 1-prizer while you're not having a bench set up that allows a Wellspring. Oh, wait, I guess maybe I should have... I need to attack with, like, Baby Gholdengo there, right? So what should my play have looked like on this turn, then? I didn't have a way to do that, though, I don't think. I need to find Iono this turn. I also don't want to give them Lavincia. Then they get to get their lighting back. You had Cypher? Yeah, but I couldn't draw through Cypher to get a combination of cards. I can only get one. If this is my active, I get to draw 2 cards, but then this is my active. There was no combination of cards I could have gotten that would have got me into... what's it called? Continuous Gamble? I guess I could have gone Continuous Gamble, yeah. Or Continuous Coin Toss. I guess we could play one of those to make that our push on the turn to, like, swing into the peak. But even effectively, but yeah, being able to push a 1-prizer into the peak actually doesn't sound terrible. I kind of don't want to feed them a 1-prizer here, I feel like. I run Vengeful Punch for the Pika matchup. Maybe we have to play Vengeful Punch. I don't know. Maybe. I don't want to, but... Oh, we do play Arvin. We could just put it in here. Is that like the best answer? Is Vengeful Punch the best answer? What's up? I don't know if you're memeing or not. Oh wait, hold on. We should do it like this. Well, I don't have this guy. Coin Bingus into Ultra Ball or Arvin. If they're setting up Dory quickly, and then Crispin is play for Pika. There's never going to be damage on our side to use with Adrenaline Brain. It's never going to exist on our side of the field. It's not like an answer. Not a real answer. Fake answers. You need Dodrio instead of Reverum. That would work. That would work. That is a way to generate damage. That could work. I mean, if they whiff this turn... All right, attacking with the odd prize card does... Just make it seem reasonable for us to come back in the prize trade, kind of. I look at all legal basic EXs, all 79, and none of them looked into like obvious answers to Cornerstone for the Gholdengo deck. Unlucky. Appreciate your hard work though, Caribou. Dodrio unfortunately can't hit Cornerstone. Maybe we just like take the L to walls. Maybe we just take the L to walls. I know is bad here. For us or for them? What about poison package to kill Pika? That might be the answer. Honestly, we maybe should just play a Vengeful Punch. We maybe should just run a Vengeful Punch. That might be the best what's it called? How about the Dunsparce package plus a tech to Dunsparce EX? I don't want to play the Dunsparce. I'm trying at all costs to avoid playing the Dunsparce. If we have to, though, we might have to. If we have to, we will. I took Chi and Pao to League Challenge and went 2-2-1. I'm so buns. I don't know. I think you can maybe put a little bit of blame on Chi and Pao in this one, to be honest, in this situation. Are you ignoring me, bro? Because you said, bro, use Incineroar. It is the best Pokemon. That is why I ignored you. I mean, you didn't even say anything. You just like made a statement. That is not ignoring you. But you should push your luck. I'm feeling in that type of mood. You played Chi and Pao, you deserved it. You could. That's also another good way to look at it, to be honest. What, bonusing their Bingus? Check out the Eternatus from Surging Sparks. Am I actually gonna like what I see? Wait, did I just lose? What does the Paul versus Terrabox matchup look like? No clue. Haven't played it. I mean, you just Water Pond and then you Clefairy when they send up a different guy. When they send up a Dragapult. That I know. That much I know. That much I know. All right, let me think for a second. You can time out if you don't. What'd you say? Eternatus? This one? Dynablast? The problem is it's really hard to get into the active because we don't have any like free retreater. Doesn't hit for enough though. Well, no, actually this does hit for a pretty good number, to be honest, because hitting for 90 means you can attach second Dark to Monkey Dory. This actually is decent, to be honest. This actually is decent. This actually isn't terrible. This actually isn't terrible. I didn't know what to expect when you told me to look up Eternatus, but... yeah, tank's a hit. We set second Dark Energy up on Bench Monkey Dory. They hit us. We move 30 over. They hit us. We get it back with Night Stretcher. Hit him again. So anyways, I start blasting. All right, let's do it. I'm down. This is interesting. Very, very interesting for sure. So we opened up one space in the deck overall. All this just to mimic a fraction of the Dunsparce's power. Let me read this guy. What does it do? 60 for each EX in play. So against Terrabox, this guy's really good. Dude, this guy just sucks. I don't hate him. You seem like someone so Drew. A suggestion? No, Drew is not powerful enough. It's not good enough. Donnie X is a good surprise and can force your opponent to limit themselves. That's what I'm saying, dude. The Dunsparce that draws is so cheeks. It is so cheeks. Why are some people so fixated on the Dunsparce all of a sudden? I don't know. Did you see a Guardian with Cofagrigus EX is 902 at Brisbane? I did. Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah. I wonder if it's the same. I played against someone at UIC who played that deck, who played Guardian Cofagrigus. I don't know if it's the same person though. Do we know what the top 4 decks are? And did PokeStats tweet it? There's an Entei in there? Silence EX any good? No, I don't think so. So Tim's playing Mooney X with Power Glass. Rahul is playing Gardevoir. What is Smart playing? It says Archala and Poke says. Oh no, Smart's playing Miraidon. Okay. So Smart's playing Miraidon up against Andy with Lugia. Okay, so Smart's gonna be in the finals against Rahul with Gardevoir or Mooney X with Power Glass. Interesting. How did none of the big Australians make cut in their home turf? I think Henry made cut. Yeah, Henry made cut. Henry Brand made cut. He just lost in the first round. I have one spot open here. I think I'm just gonna go with like another Iono, to be honest. Let's just try that. Let's just try that. We're gonna keep the Revivrooms. Okay. Wasn't Chip's prediction for Danklin to take it home? He predicted he would make top cut. I predicted Ryuki would make top cut, but Ryuki lost the winning in. I'm talking about Brisbane Regionals going on right now. Hang on, I can pull this up real fast so y'all can just see it. I'll share with the class. So you got Rahul with Gardevoir playing against Tim with Power Glass Moon. And then you got Andy here with Lugia playing against Smart with Miraidon. I don't know what the rest of the cut players are playing. Some Guardies and some Gardevoirs. Sarah Ledge with Power Glass. What the fuck? Everyone's getting... What? Everyone just has Power Glass. What the heck? Gouging Fire. Gardevoirs. Dragapult Dusknoir. Henry was playing Gardevoir. I don't know all the decks. Well, I know all the decks. I just don't know who was playing each deck. All the decks total and cut were Gardevoir with Cofagrigus, Miraidon, Dragapult, Sarah Ledge with Power Glass, Mooney X with Power Glass, Lugia, Gouging Fire, Gardevoir, Dragapult, Dusknoir, Miraidon, Gardevoir. Is Guardy good again? Seems fine. We're not gonna open that though. It's just funny that we had it in the opening hand. Oh, we got TM. We have a really good hand here actually. We have TM Evo off the rip. That's pretty good. Is Power Glass really better than EXP Share? Well, no, Power Glass is not trying to do the same thing EXP Share is doing. Power Glass is trying to accelerate energy into play before you basically use it against like so Dragapult and Gardevoir don't play Manaphy, so you put Greninja in your active with an energy and a Power Glass, and then you accelerate an energy to it, and then on their turn they do their stuff and pass, and then you go attach, return, Greninja, snipe, KO2 things. Yeah, Power Glass and EXP Share they're not trying to do the same thing. Power Glass is for an aggressive turn 2 Greninja attack going first against Gardevoir and Dragapult. All right, well, I can like completely limit that thing's... Like, I just make it so they don't get a double prize turn, right? Like that's all I care about them is them getting a double prize turn. So we just take that away from them. Then we use the Nest Balls next turn. I should have... I should check for the Energy Search Pro on this. Hold up. Okay, let me do this first. Grab it first. Energy Search Pro. Sure. Fill in. It seems like a lot to find turn 1. You can do it turn 2 actually as well. You can actually do it turn 2 against Gardevoir and Dragapult because they're so slow. You can do it turn 2 against them. Oh, you can also just like attack with like a Roaring Moon or well, Ceruledge can't. Ceruledge wouldn't be able to, but Ceruledge can still do it turn 2. The Moon deck might just take a knockout instead, but you could pick which one you actually want to do. You could just go for a Power Glass play, or you could take a knockout because both are going to net you 2 prize cards, but the Greninja attack gets to be more specific about what it gets to take down. Is there even a competitive deck that plays Grand Tree? No, I don't think so. I don't think there is. No competitive deck. No competitive deck. What do they even do in response to this board state? I mean, they set a Pikachu, right? Like that's all they're gonna do is gonna set their freaking Pikachu. Goddamn Pikachu. Is Gator competitive right now? Haven't tried it post rotation. Seems like it. No one's really. I don't see people playing the deck, but the deck doesn't seem very like overly fun to play, to be honest. It kind of seems like whatever to play. But the deck does seem pretty good. Can't imagine it being bad. What's the E-turn for? It's for what are we playing again? Cornerstone. Cornerstone. I was like, wait, there's a reason we're playing this. Cornerstone. It's for Cornerstone. Because it punches it. Honestly, we could play triple Dark Energy, double Monkey Dory, Eternatus, and that'd be a good answer to Cornerstone. Yeah, there's the Pikachu. I don't even know how to approach this. Well, I guess we'll see what we draw. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm actually curious to see how we should approach this, to be honest. Because I can just like play this really slow. I just need to not give him like a... I kind of just want to punch the Pikachu. I don't want to go punch their Noctowl here. They don't have a lot of stuff to work with here either, though. I think let's just draw 2 cards first and see what happens. What was on the bottom of my deck? Oh, I guess I did have a... I did have a Cypher Manic on the bottom of my deck. They would need energy switch and boss. I don't think they're gonna have that. They just pass. For life, you could use Ogre Comeback from a 1-price Teal Mask Ogre Pawn to OKO Cornerstone. What does that thing even say again? I don't remember what that thing says. Oh no, I should have held the Dark Energy. I should have held the Dark Energy there. Why did I punch? I can't attack. I should have held the Dark Energy there so I could go Ultra Ball for the guy, bring it up and punch the Pikachu, right? Yeah, I messed that up actually. All right, I'm just gonna draw 2 to begin with, see what we get, because we could draw into the other Dark Energy. Okay, retreat the dark. Dude, using a superior here is kind of cringe though. Use the prime sub there, Jeroni. I just want to do 10 damage to this thing, bro. Does nothing do 10 damage? What do my Varooms do? What if I put a Varoom in play, then they can Water Pond for 2. Got that Rigify. Bro, nobody be punching this peak, bro. I need someone to punch his peak for me. It's fine. I'm not even mad. We can boss punch it next turn. Do I ever want to play the 1-prize Gholdengo for like the prize trade in other matchups though? Is there like a matchup where I want? Is there a matchup where I want the 1-prize option? Bolt maybe? I don't think so. I don't think I'd ever want it against Bolt. Is there another matchup? 1 prize for Mirror? I don't think Mirror's popular enough to warrant that. What is Terrabox's worst matchup? Maybe Walls? I don't know. I'd have to test Walls. Mirror is definitely a matchup where you would want it, but I don't think I'm teching for Mirror. Clefkey? Clefkey? Best answer to Mimikyu? Oh, I have Monkey Dory, right? Doesn't Monkey Dory answer Mimikyu fine? Joust? Oh, you're saying Joust is a good answer to the Pikachu? Is that what you're saying, Gabriel? Actually is a good answer. Joust and stop Fan Rotom sometimes? I do like that. How do I enter the giveaway? Just put exclamation point ticket in chat. Yeah, it's in the title. I do like that actually. It breaks the Pikachu. Yeah, I actually do like that. I do like that. Oh. And Josh removes Crystal if equipped. Yeah, it does get well, I won't have it equipped ahead, but we'd be able to respond to a Pikachu. Promise I only have 1 Iono at this point. It's gonna be tough. But like jousting here would be pretty sick. I might do the other thing instead, but paralyze and remove Crystal. The Joltik. Yeah, but the Joltik requires 2. The Joltik requires 2 things. It requires 2 energy to do it. I think it's too much. EP up. True, we could play a... Dude, we could play a PP. Genius. I don't even know if I want to play that right now. The Clefairy would have been pretty sick this turn, to be honest. 10 punch, remove the crystal. Isn't stopping ability just better than paralyzing? I don't know. Paralyzing is pretty good, right? Paralyzing is pretty good. So that way they can't do anything on that turn. I mean, the deck doesn't do that much to begin with, I guess. They're not gonna do that much on the other turn anyways. I still also kind of like the idea of the Vengeful Punch, though, to be honest. I still kind of like the idea of the Vengeful Punch. All right, let's cut the Rev-A-Room. Let's add an exchange ticket. Let's add the Clefairy. Clefairy's a pretty cool answer to the Pikachu, to be honest. It's a pretty cool answer. It's also aggressive because it's just a 1 energy attack, right? Bring up the Pikachu Punch. If they have the Crystal on ahead of time, we also remove that as well. I kind of like the Vengeful Punch as well, though. It's hard to fit, but 1/1 Azumarill in here? No, we don't even play a Terra Pokemon. We couldn't even use it. Unless you mean a different deck. Is Lucha ever trolling? Maybe like a little bit. It depends when you could use the Lucha as well, because they play Penny and Turo as well. So like if... Also, we're trying to draw prize cards. The problem is I don't ever want to use a Gholdengo. Another thing that comes up with, though, as well, is like I don't ever want to use Gholdengo. I'm not trying to ever use Gholdengo to KO like a what if they open Hoot Hoot or Fanordum? I'm never trying to use Gholdengo to KO a Hoot Hoot or a Fanordum, right? Because then they go Pikachu knockout. Then I bring up Clefairy and I Clefairy the Pikachu, sure. I'm trying to think about like how we're trying to play the game. Should we like play our own Fan Rotom so we can like attack with a 1 prize or more aggressively? Dude, they just Topaz bolted our Eternatus. No way. You strike it rich to KO Fanordum? Okay, we could play the Baby Gimme Ghoul. Maybe that is the better inclusion. That's probably the better inclusion, to be honest. Yeah, we should add the Baby Gimme Ghoul back to the deck. Just Badoo them, bro. Trust. Bro, I'm not getting a Badoo in my active. That's not possible. Yeah, we should just play the Baby Gimme Gholdengo, to be honest. We just need to play the Baby Gholdengo. Yeah, that just can't be worth it, right? That trade-off can't be worth it. I think we still need to play a Turo, honestly, because being able to fix our board later in the games is actually pretty good. Also, we need Turo for the Dragon Ball matchup as well. All right. I guess I did have the Rescue board in there still. All right. Hazel, first time catching a stream here. I'm actually playing the Hopsization Monkey deck. You posted and it's lit. Climbing the ladder steadily. Glad you enjoy the deck, John. It's attached swing, right? Is there any reason to do anything? Oh, I should cipher. Do I ever want to build up a Rev-A-Room? Let me see. Bench for room. Bench for room. Evolve to Rev-A-Room. I definitely Cypher Maniac Iono on top of my deck here. Putting in for room in play doesn't even... It's not even that bad to do it, right? Yeah, I think it's fine. Where's Psychic Energy? Prized, I guess. Or I forgot to add it to the deck. I don't think I did though. Yeah, I could have forgot to add it to the deck, but I don't think I did. Our top deck Iono. I'd want to Iono. No, I have one of those in hand. Iono into what? Top deck Iono into maybe Lavincia. Room gives them utility for the water pawn. I have my switch left. I have my switch left, so I should be fine. You mean to like trap something in the active? I think I'll be fine. I maybe should have discarded the rest of the energy there actually, just to have them in the discard pile. That was maybe a mistake to leave them in my hand. Oh, I should definitely put the lightning in my discard pile instead of the other ones. Oh, you're talking about as like an attacking option. Yeah, we already have Monkey Dory on our bench, so. That's why I think we need to play a Turo. That's why we need to put a Turo in here so we can fix our board state in the late game. And possibly, I mean, should I stream what is the Okie Dokie EX4 in Zoroark? Ogre Pawn. Or, yeah, Cornerstone Ogre Pawn. If you ever see a weird card in any of my decks, the answer is Cornerstone Ogre Pawn. Maybe Defiance Band? Nah, Defiance Band is probably not better than just playing another energy. Oh shoot, is my switch in the deck though? I actually don't know where my switch is. If it's in the deck, we're fine, but if it's not in the deck, we can check though, we can check. What's the next card on top? Lavincia? I just want it. I do have my switch. Okay. I should be able to go Ionos into switch, knockout, and then win the game on the next turn. Should be chilling. I have no energy in the deck, actually. I literally have no energy in the deck. No, I have one energy, one vessel. I have some nitrous as well. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Wait, do I really want to Iono here, actually? I could just Cypher Maniac, right? Why do I want to Iono them so bad? What did they do on their last turn? For some reason, I was thinking, I guess it was, I thought they were drawing prize cards, so I thought I had to Iono. But I also, I didn't really pay attention to their last turn. What the heck did they even do? They like didn't do anything. Okay, maybe I don't need to, actually. Actually, I don't think I need to. I was pretty set on doing it, and then I was like, wait, hold on. I just want fodder. Oh, did I just troll? Oh, I did it. I sequenced that wrong. Oops. Don't do what I did. That's fine. I wanted to get the energy in the discard properly. No, actually, the energy in the deck would have been fine because it synergized it with the Rev Room. How much do you to play Charizard and to play Zard Terra Box? Not tonight. No, I definitely want to do it tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe a price exists tomorrow. There's no price that exists for tonight, though. Hey, as well, at Memphis Regionals in 2017, you played Lycanroc GX. Was that for a corner pawn, too? Actually, at Memphis, I don't think I played Lycanroc. I think I played Gliscopod Garb. Although, well, I mean, I can't really complain. I got second at Memphis. Should have got first. God damn it. There was really no reason to not be playing Buzzrock, to be honest. But I can't really complain because I got second. And my deck was favored against Buzzrock. Could you have Ultra Ball Lightning got it back with Stadium? I could have, yes. This ball Garb was so fun. Good old days. Dude, the deck was so cheap. It played four enhanced hammer. The deck was so cheese. The deck was just so cheese. The deck was not that good. The deck was like fine. I literally came up with that deck the night before the tournament. I was like, dude, I was like, how can we make a deck? My goal with that deck was like, how do we make a deck that just beats Zoroark? How do we just beat Zoroark? And then I cooked up that list the night before the tournament. I'm not sure the deck even really beat Zoroark. It was probably favored against Zoroark, but Airbox still looking like BDIF. Yeah, for sure. I don't even think it's close. I think it definitely is just BDIF. Hammer plus ability lock, easy GG, shake my hand. I don't know, the matchup still felt pretty close, to be honest. You were favored, but it was like not by like a lot. Okay, let's try. All right, this guy's really cool, right? Do we all agree this guy's cool? We agree this guy's cool, right? So I want a Turo still in here, I feel like. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. We're saying we want this guy back so we can like initiate the prize trade into like a one prizer, right? And then this guy plus this guy. We have these two guys to help us. Dude, this is sick. This guy is sick. I love this card. This card is so sick. The Switch actually might be better than the rescue board. Or we could play both. We could play a Turo, a Switch, and a rescue board. Hold up. But now I kind of want a Doomble ticket. I'm going to be running the giveaway pretty soon here, chat. Because I probably stop streaming in like 40 minutes or so. So if you want to get on the giveaway's over on Twitch for a Worlds double deck box from Hawaii Worlds last year. To enter the giveaway, all you have to do is put exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat, and that enters you into the giveaway. What does the Eternatus do for you? It punches Cornerstone, and then we Monkey Dory the damage off it. That's a Hops Wooloo. Am I slow? How does 90 do enough for the Cornerstone? It doesn't, but they don't KO it back. Because it's got 150 HP, and then you Monkey Dory 30 of the damage over, and then you recover it with Night Stretcher, and then you punch him again. By itself, it does not do enough straight up to do it, no. You have to be present for the giveaway? I'll run the giveaway at the end of the stream. You don't have to be here if you win the giveaway. I'll message the winner on Twitch. Honestly, that's a fair question because I didn't say it. But doesn't most pawn decks play its own monkey? Well, it's how you deal with the cornerstone in this. I guess this might actually be enough to deal with the cornerstone in what's it called? That is fair. If we go up against walls specific, does this thing beat walls? Maybe this doesn't beat walls. I don't. I guess I'd have to play the matchup because you have boss, so you could boss around the ogre pawn. Playing something like this would actually be interesting to me, like a 1/1 Leafeon or something. You need Iron Bundle against walls? Well, no, but they just have two. They just have two cornerstone in play, and they just bring up the other cornerstone. Yeah, walls does play its own monkey, so maybe this guy isn't as good. Bro, there's no answer for walls, bro. Walls is just unbeatable. How do we beat walls? There's got to be a way to beat walls. Leafeon EX is the best. The Leafeon EX, honestly, I'm kind of at this point. I just want to beat them, bro. I just want to beat the walls, man. I'm down to play the Leafeon EX. I just want, like, what just beats walls? That's the question. What just beats walls? Another thing is, like, how do we deal with how do we deal with Cornerstone in... Well, if we play Iron Bundle, to be honest, Iron Bundle is a way for us to beat Cornerstone in... To beat Cornerstone in the other deck, though. Iron Bundle is enough in this for us to beat, I feel like, Cornerstone in the Terra deck. Because either they have a wide bench and they push Cornerstone late. But we do need to deal with low kicks KO Stone for 1. Yeah, but it can get bossed up before it gets to evolve. Bundle helps against Pikachu X2 if you can't get boss. Well, I'd rather punch the Pikachu at that point, though. The question is, what is the best to punch the Pikachu with? I like the Clefkey idea. I do like the Clefkey idea. To punch Pikachu with Clefkey. I do like that. How much room do I have in here? I have 59 cards. Slitherwing kills Peak. Yeah, we can't, like, set it up in one turn. We need something that can, like, be... Yeah, we can't... Slitherwing isn't, like, a real answer, though, right? This thing? No. This thing? No. This one? 2 fighting? No, this isn't a real answer. It's a fake answer. Let's play Crispin? No. So my friend came over to my house to learn the PokemonTCG a bit, and he asked to play the deck that I was shuffling, which was Guardy. He has to learn. I tell him bad move because rotation, and he is so sad. He's a big Guardy fan. Would you guys take it or leave it? Nah. If they don't bench Scizor is useless, it can be decent against walls. Scizor's no good against walls, right? Oh, I guess you'd have Scizor EX, right? Because this guy just kills fighting Ogerpon, right? Leafeon is more efficient than Scizor. But playing Scizor EX lets you play this Scizor. So that would like be the trade-off, is you get to play the other Scizor, which is kind of nice. Maybe I just take the L to walls and we just like we try and beat. We could just lose. I'm okay with the idea of just losing to walls, but trying to beat Cornerstone in like Terra boxes and stuff. I'm okay with like that trade-off, to be honest. I'm okay with the idea of that trade-off. I think Vengeful Punch is a decent option for the Pika counter because it's... Oh, we could... Oh, I could put that there. I could actually add the... I could add the Vengeful Punch, actually. We should do that. Scizor def beats Cornerstone and Terra box. Yeah, but I want to do... I want to, like, beat the Cornerstone and Terra box as minimal... Like, I want to add as little as possible to beat that. I don't really... I still don't really have anything in here that can punch a Pikachu, to be honest. What do you think about the new Volcanion? Volcanion. Oh, it's okay. It's whatever. First, I had no idea what you were talking about. Oh, they went second? Unfortunate. We'll see what they're playing, I guess. Mirror match? About to do some minor errand running. Brute plus capsule. Wait, is that... That's not even that bad. Brute plus capsule isn't even like that bad of an answer. Wait, are you cooking with that? Dude, are you actually cooking with Brute Capsule and Gholdengo? Because we play a Turo and we play a Switch. Or Volcanion EX. Now, Volcanion EX is so much worse because we either have to have it in our bench ahead of time or we have to push it into the active. Now, Volcanion EX is a bad answer. You actually might be cooking with that, to be honest. Ready to play Arbor for the tool? We do, yeah. Are we adding the poison package? Then we just 1-hit KO the Pikachu, right? That sounds kind of sick. I'm down to 1-hit KO the Pikachu. I think we're adding the poison package. I think we're gonna add the poison package. Let's do it. I'm down. All right, this hand is kind of mid. Actually, which one do I want in my active? Because how much damage does Cramorant do? Cramorant does 210. All right, I don't know if we're adding the poison package. We might add the poison package. If what's it called is prize, we're screwed. Okay, it's not. Did I mess up by attaching the metal to the active? Maybe I did. Did I mess up by attaching the metal to the active there? Or no? Ooh, the second Gholdengo is so good. Do I even want this Gimme Ghoul or should I not take it yet? Because right now they can't even take a knockout on anything. No, I think I do take it actually. Because if they want a Zacian to KO this, I'm okay with that. But they probably want to cram this here. What about Hawlucha for Pika? The Hawlucha is weird. Hawlucha is weird because they have to have the Pika on that bench ahead of time, which they just don't have to do. Like, they don't need to have Pika on the bench on the ahead of time if they don't want to. So the Pika just doesn't need to be on the bench. And then I had another thing I was going to say with that. What all of the poison package would you add? The booster and the bonnet? Yeah, literally just booster bonnet. Yeah, bonnet. This is a play for sure. They're cooked. This is over. This game's over. Okay, hold up. Are they cooking? Lucha bundle. You push it, then you hit it, then you push it. Dude, we could do Lucha bundle. Lucha bundle? Dude, that's so stupid. That's such a dumb combination of cards to play. But honestly, we already played the bundle. I don't even know how good bundle is in here though, to be honest. What do you think of Rigid Band to stop a 1-hit KO from a Flareon? Well, we're weak to fire, so that doesn't stop that. I feel like you're baiting. I feel like you baited me with that one. Am I getting baited here? I think I want them to hit this one. Flareon does 130. Oh, for its first attack? No, probably not worth it. Probably not worth it. No. I was like, you got to be baiting me here, though. There's no way. How do I want to play this? It's like, could I Iono? I don't think I Iono, though. I think I look for boss. I think I just look for boss here. Then we save Iono next turn is like pretty weak. Oh my goodness. Just be like that sometimes. They can't even do it. The game's just over, right? Like, they don't have a play. Do they have a play? Oh, wait, how much? Oh, they can knock me out with this next turn. I should have attacked with this one, actually. Yeah, I should have attacked with this one, actually. Huh, interesting, interesting. Oh no, I can heal this with Monkey Dory, though. So I can go... I'll go Monkey Dory. Oh no, I could have got rid of the lightning there, actually. Yeah, I trolled. It's fine, though. This matchup just has to be impossible for them, right? Or basically. Easy. Hazel, what do you think about the new Tapu Koko and Terra Box? As another answer to Melodic? Terra Box doesn't need an answer to Melodic. Melodic just thought, oh wait, you do kind of need an answer to Melodic. So don't they already have an answer to Melodic? You hit him with Clefairy, right? Yeah, you have Clefairy. Yeah, you don't need an answer to Melodic. You have Clefairy. Yeah. The Clefairy is more than enough. You're a faster, more aggressive deck. You're fine. Yeah. Cornerstone? Yeah, or Cornerstone. Yeah. You're cooking. You're cooking. You don't need an answer. If you just play the game, you're good to go. Is Guardy the only good deck post-rotation? No. It's not even the best deck. All right, well, if I top deck another boss... Okay, so I think I go... The only thing I want off this is Fez, so I just grab Fez. And then we draw 2, draw 1. I set up my deck with Cypher Maniac if I whiff. Nest Ball for Iron Bundle. Knockout active. Putting Iron Bundle in play shouldn't actually matter, so then I should go and grab it. And out the deck. And then also, I have the utility of it, I guess. And then draw 1. Then we Cypher to set up the deck. It's got what? No HP left? This, and I don't even know what else do I even need. Turo, sure. I don't know, maybe they could do something weird and I want Turo next turn. Boss. Well, no, boss doesn't matter anymore because I'm taking a 1 prize. I can't Cypher Maniac into boss and then use boss. Although if I could. Yo, where's my Surge though? What the heck? Tim versus Smart in the finals of Brisbane. Miraidon versus Moon. A legendary battle. What I always play into counters when I try a deck. You don't. It's just confirmation bias. All the other decks that you queue up when you don't play against a counter, you don't realize that you're just playing a game of Pokemon against a random deck on the ladder. But when you play against a random deck on the ladder that specifically counters your deck, you recognize it as a deck that counters your deck. So in your head, you're like, oh my gosh, every time I queue up a new deck on the ladder, I'm playing against a random deck. Because all the other times that you remember queuing up a deck for the first time are the only times that you queue up a deck and then you play against a counter deck. Are playing a deck that isn't countered by everything. So have you ever played GLC? I have, yeah. Are you choosing first blind with this deck? No, second. You just want to set up and play the game. There's too much cheese on the ladder. Like the Zacian deck is cheesy. Dragapult wants to go second. Terrabox, we'd like against Terrabox. We probably want to go first. That's like the only matchup I can really think of though. What do you think of GLC? It's fine. It's like another way to play the Pokemon TCG. Alternate formats besides standard do interest me more when I'm just kind of bored of standard. But besides that, there's too much standard. There's usually just too much standard Pokemon to watch or play to even like think about other formats, to be honest. So I don't really like mess around with other formats like at all ever, just because of that. There's too much standard to play. But in situations where there's less standard to play, like I have had periods of time where I've like played a lot of GLC because like there wasn't because standard was like super boring, but it hasn't been that way for a while, so. Somebody didn't play in Sun and Moon or Black and White. I like playing with the old busted cards like Hex Maniac. I'm sure it is a lot more intriguing for someone who didn't play back then. But yeah, I've been playing since even before that. I've been playing for a long time. But I'm not old. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there. T. Welcome to the pack there. Antrick, Andy, William, Yum, and Zephyr. Appreciate the support. Welcome all to the pack. We're all out of everything, but we have plenty of decisions. We build decks for the 2-week rotation thing coming to TCG Live. 2-week rotation. And maybe it depends. I might just like let viewers like give me decks to play if they want to. If not, I'll just like play standard. But like if there's enough people interested in like giving me decks for the trainer trials formats to play with, then I'd probably do that. I just don't have a ton of interest in like putting in like time and effort to like building decks in alternate formats, is basically. You can't tell me Guardy is not the best deck post rotation, because it is. What is it then? Because it is Guardy. It's Terra Box. I'll for sure submit a list for that. Yeah, so that's probably what I'll do. We'll see though. We'll see. I might like alternate Thursdays with trainer trials and dude streams. So we might like Thursday 1 we do dude stream. Thursday 2 we do trainer trials, something like that. And I'll just let viewers submit trainer trial decks, or I'll probably let subs and members submit the trainer trial decks, as long as there's enough interest to actually do it. Guardy's great post rotation if you don't brick unbelievably. Guardy's buns post rotation. Guardy seems decent, but I don't think it's definitely not the best deck. Okay. So I'm feeling a lot better about our list so far. What did I say I wanted to change? Wasn't there something I wanted to change? I thought I came to some kind of revelation while I was playing the deck and I was like, oh, we need to add that or change that. Or did I not? Brute? Oh, Brute or Lucha. Yeah, Brute or Lucha. The poison package. We could add the poison package. Or we could just add a Vengeful Punch. Maybe we should just try Vengeful Punch first, because it's like kind of the lowest. It's the least we can add for potentially the most value. Let's just try a single Vengeful Punch and let's just see how that feels. It's the least we can add for like theoretically most value. Bundle Lucha. I don't hate the idea of Bundle Lucha as well. I don't hate the idea of Bundle Lucha, especially because like we can bundle. We can. If they have Pikachu on the deck, we can Hulucha ahead of time. And then if they punch us with Pikachu, and then we punch them plus Iono them, then we can go bundle Lucha boss on the next turn or something like that. See, that could be like a cool combo. Is we can just go like Iono punch. We don't KO the Pikachu. They KO us again with Pikachu. I guess it depends on where we're at in the prize chart at that point, to be honest. I do like the idea of the Hulucha, but yeah, we have 4 Arven. Arven's not the problem. We have plenty of Arven. Vengeful or Poison is death to play. All you need is Arven for the play. Well, it depends how much the. Oh, no, I opened Monkey Dory, right? Because that plays around Poison package, kind of. Well, no, it does. It does. The thing with excuse me, sir. Senor Nub. The thing with the Vengeful Punch is they can play around it. They can't play around Hulucha or Poison Package though, which is like the cool part about those things specifically. All right, prize the Gholdengo. I think I put Gholdengo on top and then Arven next, right? Or is it Gholdengo Cypher? Oh no, it's Cypher Mayonnaise code breaking. Bracking. This might be troll, but is Volcanion ever consideration? No, Volcanion's too hard to maneuver. It's got 3 retreat cost. It needs to get into the active to burn it before we attack. So we have to like switch into it. We have to like double. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Even trying to explain how it would have to work is too much. Just know it's too much. Just know it's too much. No good fix. No good fix. Turn to Mammo. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, they're kind of cooking over there. Okay. Maybe got it like that. They have the turn 2 Mammo attack. We're about to nuke that thing though, so they better yeah, they better have some backup here. Ooh, okay, not bad. Wait, is it even worth candying this out? That feels like a waste of a candy. I think they just threw here. They should have just Arven for Poffin, TM Evo, and then TM Evo some stuff into play. Okay, the cape. Okay, wait, can I even KO this? 4. I need 9. No, I get 9 energy. That's a lot. Dude, that's a lot of energy. I can get there. I can get there though. We can get energy search plus vessel. Oh, I need 10 total. I do need 10 total, yeah. Holy. That's a big boy. What the heck? They're swinging too. They're just going in. Okay. How should I sequence this? So I know Cypher Maniac is there. Oh, this is weird. I think I draw with my Bingus first. And then I have to see Vessel plus Energy Search Pro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I do have it. I do have it. It literally costs everything. All right, if we prize one more energy, all right, if we prize one more energy, we would have had to just chill, I guess. If we had prized one more energy, we would have had to just like 2-hit it or something, which honestly is right where they want to be. But they definitely threw here. They misplayed. This was such a bad play. They had such a good hand, actually. They had a really good hand. All they had to do was Arven for TM Evo and Poffin, and then set up their bench. Dude, they had like such a good... I'm disappointed in them. As a fellow Mamoswine enjoyer, I'm very disappointed in the play they chose to make there. Very disappointing. All they had to do, for anyone who's curious, is they just needed to not candy this guy out, keep the candy, Arven for TM Evo plus Poffin, then TM Evo your bench, and then next turn go in. What happens if you get Badooed? Here? I have 1 metal energy left in my deck. I just got it off the prize cards. We'd be fine. We'd be big chillin'. I got it all figured out, buddy. Awkward. No Gholdengos, man. Am I gonna get 1-hit KO'd next turn? It's pretty unlikely. Pretty unlikely. Now, the Vengeful Punch is actually pretty value here, to be honest. It's like effectively +1 energy. Mamoswine's got a lot of HP. I'm not trying to mess with those things. Oh, this is a little bit awkward, actually. It's like, oh, wait, what am I doing? I should have kept the Ultra Ball. Dude, I literally just threw. I want to put these, I want to, I don't. No, I just trolled. I want to Ultra Ball these back to the discard pile. I should have given up the... Actually, I think keeping the Turo is probably correct, just in case of some shenanigans. Now, this is awkward, because... I don't really want to throw all these back to the discard pile. But if I don't put them back to the discard pile, then I could whiff follow-up knockouts. Okay, that's awkward now. All right, I'm doing a little bit of throwing here, to be honest. I should have kept the Ultra Ball, and then Ultra Ball the energy back to the discard pile. In my head, I was, like... using all the energy. I don't know why. Yeah, in my head, I was using all the energy, to be honest. I thought I was like putting all the energy back in the discard pile. Obviously, that's not what happened, but... If they... We're fine, we're fine. We're fine. They throw, you throw. Yeah, a little, you know, a little bit here, a little bit there. Do they just give up? Are they done? Actually, you know, a number that I would be curious to know. I'm curious how many people make Arceus League. I wonder what the average number of people in Arceus League, what do they call it? Master Ball? What is it called now? Master Ball League? I wonder what the average number of people in Master Ball League is season to season. At the end of the season. I'd be curious to know what that number is. That'd be like what? Arceus League is such a grind. I don't really think you do just kind of naturally end up there though. I think there should maybe be like some floors based on how high up you are in Arceus League or something. Thoughts on Joltik Pika Iron Hands? I don't really have any thoughts, to be honest. I don't know. The idea isn't that intriguing. All right, I think my opponent has just given up, so we're just gonna go ahead and speed run this real fast. I don't know what's prized. Otherwise, I probably would hit him with the redeemable ticket. I honestly don't know if there's anything redeemable prized. Golden. Oh, there's a Gholdengo prized. Superior energy retrieval. Superior. There's no superiors prized. I could honestly leave this in the deck. We're gonna hit him with a deemable here. I should have been a little bit more thorough to like try and actually know what was. Well, now I know the Gholdengo's out, right? I know the Gholdengo's free. Oh, dude, I put the superior back in the prize cards. Dude, that's so bad. Oh my gosh. That is actually so bad. All right, nice. That's actually big because now I don't have to burn these energy. I mean, not that my opponent is like even here playing the game, but if they decide to come back and all of a sudden get a Candy Mamoswine out. Why do I use redeemable ticket in Gholdengo? Just to interact with my prize cards, that's literally it. Nothing special. Do you have any updated Hop Station list from your YouTube video? My best friend sent your video since I want to learn how to build the deck, and you were bouncing around ideas while playing your initial build. No. I mean, the list at the beginning of the YouTube video is like where I'm currently at with the build. He's crying in his room after that 450 KO. How often do you go to your locals? Never. I don't go to locals anymore. But yeah, the list on my YouTube video, Guru, at the beginning of the video, or the list that I link in the description, is like, that's my build. That's my latest build. If you watch the video, that's like me changing stuff as I play with the deck. But yeah, why not locals? I just don't. I'd rather just stream on. I just stream. That's it. Yeah, I don't go to locals. I just stream. No desire to want to go to locals. Thinking on future hands now? No, I haven't played with it at all. I got nothing for you. It is a deck I do want to put some timing with. This format for sure, but I haven't got around to it yet. It seems like you have a good Terra Box matchup for sure. Like, how does Terra Box beat future hands? Oh, I guess just Pikachu, right? Just PQ. Dude, that goddamn freaking Pikachu. You can just gust around it turn after turn after turn, right? That seems like a good matchup. Dragapult seems like winnable as well. Can you just like hands them 3 times or something like that and just beat them? Seems like you can. You can Miraidon hit the Pikachu. Yeah, I guess you can soften them up that way. So Vengeful Punch is my out for the Pikachu right now. I did cut the rescue board. Yeah, that's fine. Play again. How about a small Dodrio line and Monkey? Monkey what? When is rotation? I've been hearing people say April 1st, but I don't know. Rotation happens the week. It happens in 2 weeks, like the 12th or something. Like literally the day of Atlanta is when. Actually, I don't. When is the official day for rotation? It is, right? April 11th. Yeah, April 11th. The official date for rotation is 2 weeks after. What's it called? Okay, so what A-spec do you think is best for Slowking deck? Probably Max Rod, but I actually don't know, to be honest. Max Rod seems kind of gross in there. I have not played any ranked pocket yet. No. Oh, this hand would have been disgusting. Oh, this hand is still disgusting. What did they mulligan? Town Store? Wait, am I going first or second? But this hand kind of sucks, actually. I take it back. Yo, Minor Errand running anyone? This hand's fine. The hand is fine. We have Pheasantipity to draw off of, so it's like not terrible. It's just that we don't have TM. We don't have TM Evo. We don't have TM Evo. That's what we're missing here. We can still top deck it though. Future hands. Okay, future hand. That seems like a free. Wait, can they one hit KO us? No, this has got to be a free dub, right? This is a free matchup for sure. Yo, appreciate 11 months there, Phil. I feel like I haven't been seeing much Pult. Maybe it's fake again. Nah, it's still pretty good. I think it's still pretty good for sure. All right, chat. After this game, I'm going to run the giveaway. If you want to enter the giveaway, go over to Twitch chat, put !ticket in the chat. You'll be entered into the giveaway. And you don't have to be here when I run the giveaway. I'll run the giveaway after this game. And Twitch chat is broken, by the way. Oh, it do be broken, yeah. Hang on, I'll bring it back. There we go. Thanks for letting me know. You have to be sub? Nope. Anyone can enter the giveaway. Giveaway's open to anyone. Just put !ticket in the chat. Let's go with some gimmies. Meet them ghouls. Do I ever just like stop there to not have like another gimme ghoul on my bench? Because they can't one hit KO a Gholdengo, can they? They can if they have 4. Like if I put a third. If I put a third gimme ghoul in play, that's another 2 prize Pokemon they can chase after. They came arm pressing KO, so they go KO this for 1. I don't want to knock this out, so I want to try and find Iron Bundle. Let's say I do find Iron Bundle. Or maybe I do just... I'm just going to grab it. I think it might be incorrect to grab it. I'm feeling like it's incorrect to grab this gimme ghoul. But we'll see how it goes, to be honest. We'll see how it goes. It feels like it's incorrect to grab it, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Because it's gonna be like that many less, that many more liabilities I have on my bench to like have to like. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Appreciate the prime sub there, Fluxy Deluxe. Hope you the right back. We're all to give mules. We got plenty of options. You don't like the Dunsparce Dango build? No, I just hate the Dunsparce in general. I think that card is just like so bad. Like I want to add, when I build any deck, I'm trying to maximally avoid putting the card in my deck. I think the card is just like literally terrible. It's just like so low value. Shoot, should I have benched the Fez? I should have benched the Fez in case they Iono. Damn it, that's a mistake. Yeah, I should have benched Fez here. Just in case they Iono'd me here. Because like them Iono'd me here is like not crazy at all. Okay, I got double Nest Ball, so I got bailed out here. But that's definitely a mistake. Definitely a mistake. Dunsparce and Enriching Energy isn't bad. It's pretty bad. So you think Jake is trolling when he says all Mammo decks should play Dunsparce? 1-1 Dunsparce could be correct. Like, Dunsparce and Gholdengo could be correct. I'm not even saying it's 100% not correct. I'm just saying I think the card just is, like, pretty bad. It's like a pretty bad card in the Pokemon TCG. I think I'm gonna Iron Bundle first, because if I whiff, it could make things awkward for them. Yeah, like, it could be correct to run the card. Like Gholdengo Dunsparce could be the best way to play Gholdengo. The card also just sucks. Does the Dunsparce EX change your view about putting Dunsparce engine? I am factoring into Dunsparce EX into my thought process of whether or not I think the card is worth including in a deck. Oh, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, folks. I'm not gonna lie. We need help. We need help here. Don't let me down, Gholdengo. Energy Search Pro one time off the top. Or Arvin. Oh. I can hit for 150 damage. So bad. I don't even want to KO this. I don't care if this thing exists. I just attach and pass. Feels bad, man. How does this deck deal with Cornerstone? We have baby Gholdengo and Iron Bundle. We can't beat. I don't think we can beat walls with this deck. Like this list specifically, I don't think can beat walls. I don't think this list beats walls. They can't one shot you. My active, but if they have like, if they have energy boss here, they can arm press my Pheasantipity, which would be that'd be pretty bad. If they have that, it's pretty bad. You don't got it, dude. You don't have it. Do not have it. Do not have it. Not just you don't have it. Please don't have it. No. No, you don't got it. All right. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. It's not good. Okay, still winnable. It is winnable. Draw first. What the? Oh my goodness. Okay, how cheesy could I theoretically get? Putting Pheasantipity back in play is just so bad. You could get kind of cheesy with it. And let me see. I need to know what's prized. My Turo's here. It's where I like need a. If I play counter catcher, I could get like ultra cheesy with my plays. The thing is, I don't. But if I did, I could have gotten Pheasantipity, just knocked out the active. Oops, that could have been the play. I think we're still in a fine spot, though. We'll see. KO inactive with Fez on bench is probably just game over, yeah? No, not necessarily. It's just we're in a really bad spot. Catcher is cool, but your so our Nest and Ultra Balls, I don't know where their space. I think I could find space for it if I really wanted to. It wouldn't be too difficult. Does this deck play Night Stretcher or no? I actually just don't know. Do they play Night Stretcher? How do you respond to Pika? I try and just Vengeful Punch before they Pika knockout. So could I post a deck list here, or is that not allowed? No, you don't post it in. Don't post deck list in chat. Okay, they're going for this boss play. That is kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie, because then I gotta move this guy. Not that big of a deal though. I was gonna ride on punch. The build I played had no that has no recovery. I feel like they might not have recovery. How about a second Pika? I don't know. It's hard for them to set up a second Pika. I don't think I'm worried about a second Pika. If it happens, it happens. It's pretty difficult for them to get into a second Pika though. I'm definitely not one hit KO in a second Pika. We can one hit KO one Pika. Well, unless we played the Brute combo, then we can one hit KO two Pikas actually. Dude, the more thing about the more sick the more sick the Brute combo kind of seems. You don't play recovery? Okay, that's what I thought. There's nothing to Nest Ball 4, right? No. Just draw first. Weak to dark. I mean, I could gust this up, right? Like it might get stuck. They played their prime. I mean, they have 2 tool cards left though. How much HP do I have left? 140. One Bingus. Three, 4. Dude, I don't KO anything. I still don't KO anything. I just KO nothing. This has to be like Energy Search Pro. Dude, I don't have a win. Oh, they can just KO this with amp though to just win for 3. Oh wait, this play like never worked actually. The play did not work the way I thought it was gonna work. I had to take a knockout last turn actually. I had to take a KO last turn actually. Trying to come up with like a play here. There's like no good play. Dude, there's just like no good play. Turo Bundle? Turo Bundle's not that good. I don't have a way to KO. I don't have enough energy to KO. Ooh, I actually could have got enough energy to KO though. Oh shoot, I actually could have got enough energy to KO. I could have gone bench Monkey Dory, Stretcher Iron Bundle, Pop Iron Bundle. I actually could have got enough energy to KO. Oh shoot. Alright, I messed up. Now I just hope they can't move this turn, I guess, but that actually would have been a sick play. Now we just gotta like put it together. I don't even know. Oh, I shouldn't have done this. I attached a monkey dory. I forgot I attached return here already, the monkey dory. Oops. Yes. All right, hope it's stuck. I could have taken a 2-prize knockout this turn, but that still doesn't like... I'm still so far behind. This play actually, I think, the more I think about it... Okay, I lost. The more I think about it, I think this play was actually better. Because I need to like create a board state where I have like a 4-prize turn. I need to create like a 4-prize turn board state. So I actually think the play I made was actually better. I think just getting a KO that turn wasn't good enough. Getting a KO that turn I don't think was good enough actually. Yeah. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. Yeah, we shouldn't be on tempo there. I wish we're off tempo. There's nothing we can do. What's Vengeful Punch do? If we're knocked out, you put 4 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. What do you think is the best Archaladon build? Poison, Hop, Other? It's not Hop. It's Poison or something. I don't know what it is, though. I haven't actually worked on Archaladon or thought about it. We would need to Turo the Dango. Yeah, we could have Turo Dango, push Monkey. Well, we could have... Not just for Iron Bundle, use Iron Bundle, see what they push. But yeah, getting 2 prize cards just isn't that good, to be honest. Yeah, getting 2 prize cards at the turn just isn't that good. I needed to do the play I did was the better play. The play I did was the better play for sure, but it doesn't matter. Hazel, how's your night going? How do you find this new format? It's pretty chill. Night's going well. I say Isaiah Bradner. It did, yeah. Do you have any ideas on how Terrabox could be bridge with could beat Bridge with Rigid Band? Terrabox beat Bridge with Rigid Band? No clue, to be honest. He'd probably just lose. It just seems tough. Seems tough. It's not terrible. I do have turn 2 attack in hand. But my hand is not great. We're up against Gardevoir. Not what we want, but it's okay. Gardevoir's gotta be... It's gotta be... Well, it depends how much 1-hit KO shenanigans they play, right? If they play a lot of 1-hit KO stuff, then it's a bad matchup. But if not, then it's probably good. I assume the hand was bad. How does Guardy work in the new format? It feels really bad without refinement. I mean, it's the same. You just Guardy X, same attackers. You just set it up differently. Play researches and heavy research, heavy IO. Is mostly what I've seen. I don't know the best way to play it though. All right, one final game, and then I'm out of here. I was gonna get off after the 2 games ago, but one final game. I'm too locked in. I gotta unlock. Gotta get out of here so I can go to bed. You ever still play League? No, it's been a while since I queued up a game of League. Ever did the giveaway? I won't. I redeemable ticket. What are you worried about prizing? One ofs. Gimme Ghoul. I mean, I'm basically just acting as a heavy ball in this deck for Monkey Dory Fez or a Gimme Ghoul. I don't know if it's worth it, but this deck played heavy ball for a reason. So what do you think about the Zacian deck? It's good. It's mid. It's fine. Pretty good hand. I still kind of want like a 1/1 River Room in here, to be honest. I just want like a little bit extra in terms of like something else to set up. I kind of just want like a little bit extra to set up in the deck. Yeah. Just a little bit more. So Drio's better than River Room? No, I don't think so. Drio's got to be capped. Drio's also not great because it just dies to Water Pawn. Is River Room the best draw power? As long as you have energy to give up. Otherwise, it's the Dunsparce. It's like River Room. I mean, it goes Pheasantipity, River Room to Dunsparce. But yeah, it just depends on what if you have energy to sacrifice constantly turn to turn. Is Mammal still your favorite new deck after playing tonight? My favorite new deck is the next deck I play. I've been trying to get into the game and I've been playing live for a while now. What's the best way to play in person? What do you mean best way to play in person? Oh yeah, I guess like locals. Well, I mean, just for trying to find a locals near you to begin with is the best way to start. Yeah. Find a locals, play locally, meet people, play in local tournaments, stuff like that. First, I was talking about the best way to play the Pokemon TCG. It was like GLC, standard, expanded. Yeah, best way to play is just to go to locals to begin with, for sure. Oh, the Vengeful Punch is kind of good against Guardy too, right? Because if they go for a 1-hit KO, we knock out them back. That's kind of cool, actually. Prize the Gholdengo. I would check all my prize cards, but I can't be bothered. Prize a Gimme. Doesn't Gimme always feels terrible. Might be trying to hit up that redeemable sooner than later. Oh, I was gonna check my prize cards there and I completely forgot. Vengeful Punch is the answer to everything, it seems. It kind of is, though. Like, no memes. It kind of is the answer to literally everything. Fixes all of our problems. The question is just, can we... The problem with it, though, honestly, is, like... We need to get into Gholdengo, like, reasonably quickly. We need to go into a Gholdengo reasonably quickly. And if... Like, it could just be hard to have the Vengeful Punch immediately to respond to the Pikachu, basically. Which is why the other thing might be better. Like, the poison combo. The poison combo could be better. Is Rocky Helmet ever better? Honestly, that is a good question. Is actually it might just be. Well, Vengeful Punch is better against Guardy. No, Vengeful Punch is I would actually, you'd have to do the math actually. It could be. You have to figure out the situations where it would come up. Thoughts on Poison Roaring Moon? Went 4-0 with it at Locals today. I mean, it seems like the best way to probably play Roaring Moon. I don't have any thoughts besides that. I haven't played the deck at all. Can Rocky Helmet rotate? I think they reprinted it. I could be trolling though. Rocky Helmet is good into Badoo too. That's true, actually. You're not. That's yeah. You actually kind of spin. You do be cooking with that, to be honest. Do I ever risk a? Do I ever put a 2-prizer in my active here, or do I just always chill behind the Monkey Dory? I have Team Evo in hand though, because I want to Evo out my last Gholdengo, so I always leave Monkey Dory here. You know what you appreciate the 9 months there, King of Snoms. Can I eat your cheese? Dude, what does that mean? You're saying if you put the poison package in our Chaladon, you would like it? I don't think that's what I said, no. Alright, well, I definitely don't want to Iona them now. Dude, I really want a counter catcher in here. Situations keep coming up where I'm like, man, I wish I had a counter catcher. I think we start swinging on. Oh, I should have. Dude, I gotta do better, man, bro. I gotta be better. These misplays are unacceptable. I could have retreated first and drawn 2 off the last Gholdengo there. They did reprint the card, right? Rocky Helmet? Or am I trolling? Maybe they didn't. I thought they did though. Dodrio Monkey? Nah, Dodrio's got to be capped. The thing is, if you have Dodrio in play, they're just going to water pawn it. That's the problem with the Dodrio. Are they trying to get cheesy out here? I feel like they're trying to get cheesy on me. Seems like they're getting hella cheesy. Oh no, there's burning cards to draw cards. Is that worth playing a counter catcher over? Oh, chill, bro. Dude, am I cooked? No, we're definitely fine. Maybe, we'll see. We still haven't used our Energy Search Pro yet, so that's still like a big card we can find to have a powerful turn. Gosh. They just don't stop. Just keep going. Don't they always water pawn monkey over a bird? No. If you have... Okay. If they take 2 knockouts and put no damage in play, and you can't generate damage in play because your Dodrio is dead, there's no way for you to use Monkey Dory. I swear, whenever I discuss Monkey Dory with chat, you guys act like there's just damage in play to Monkey Dory everywhere. Not every deck is Guard 4. Not every deck is Guard 4. Your opponent usually has to be the one to put the damage in play for you to then Monkey Dory around. If they don't leave damage in play, you cannot use Monkey Dory. There's no way they snipe my Monkey Dory, right? It feels like they're gonna snipe my Monkey Dory. I'm like, are they gonna heal their Screamtail? Dude, what is going on? Just put less damage on the Screamtail. They killing that monkey? It seems like it. So I used to play a bunch of Lugia, but none of the decks I've been testing post-rotation have felt good. Do you have any recommendations or advice? Play the next deck. I mean, I can't really tell you. Dude, what the fuck are they doing, bro? I don't know what decks you played with so far, so I don't really have any... Dude, what is this play, bro? What? This is some insane headassery going on right now. What the fuck is this play? What did they just do? I don't remember what's prized. I did prize a Gimme Ghoul though, but I can do this combo at the end of the turn, I guess. I might whiff. I'm gonna whiff, bro. I'm gonna whiff the attack. My opponent's not gonna get punished for whatever this was. I don't even know what this is, to be honest. I still don't know what I still don't know what they did. Never punished. Ugh! That's so tilting. Can't do anything. That's so there's so many outs, man. I had so many outs here. Turo, Switch, Arvin, Cypher Maniac before my last draw, Iono, Metal Energy, Dark Energy. Dude, I had an absurd amount of outs. I'm on tilt. Yes. Why do you attack the one without energy also? There's an argument to attack the one without energy, because then I can't recover the energy and then attack with the active one. Like, they can keep this one trapped for longer. It's a reasonable play to do that, to be honest. Is Dango with Togekiss not the play anymore? It's kind of hard to set up Togekiss now. They don't have Pokestop to like cycle through your deck more aggressively. Beyond belief. Just gonna do this, I guess. I think it's kind of weird is they have no energy in the discard pile. So if I gust up the Gardevoir, is it ever just stuck? Do people even play Turo and Gardevoir anymore? I don't even know if people play Turo and Gardevoir anymore. Make it through the night. One Turo max, most lists don't play it. How cheesy do I want to get here is kind of the question, to be honest. I could boss the Gardevoir. No, but they probably have an out to this, right? Maybe I'm trolling with this play. All right, well, we're in a full troll then. If this gets stuck for a turn, we're in an insanely good spot. If it gets stuck for a turn, I'm not convinced it's going to be able to. Azul just got back into the game after rotation. ideas on good wall control decks post rotation other than the Baby Plant Menace? Well, I have no idea what the Baby Plant Menace is, but yeah, I mean, wall decks are pretty good. I'll go check out the results from the most recent Champions League. Why not grab Fez there? I don't want Fez in play. It's like a really easy 2-prize knockout. Can attach a Dark Energy? Why? Oh, I should have attached a Dark Energy. I'm actually just trolling for that, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I should have attached a Dark Energy. There was no reason not to. It's a mistake. I'm just throwing, man. I have no excuses, man. I'm just throwing. I'm inting. So do you think the Obsidian Flame Caesar is still a good partner in Gholdengo? I don't think it was a good partner. It could be a decent partner now, but I don't know. I haven't played enough Gholdengo or tested it to have an opinion on it. And not attaching. Ooh. Oh, wait, I don't even want to do this, though. Okay, I'm still throwing, to be honest. I'm still throwing. Yeah, honestly, I'm still throwing. I need to get... Well, I need to see what they send up here, but I should have done this differently for sure. I definitely should have played I shouldn't have played the Energy Surge Pro yet. I should have gone... well, the Dark Energy should have already been in play. That was my first throw, was the Dark Energy should have already been in play. And I maybe just shouldn't have played. I need a single energy card. Oh no, I don't have an energy here. If I guess I just have to see if I get switch. This is just a terrible spot to be in, to be honest. We're just in a terrible spot. Oh wait, dude, I'm just in a terrible. I literally have to get switch or I just freaking, dude, this sucks. I'm playing so bad. All right, bedtime. Yeah, I'm just like literally inting. They didn't take a knockout last turn, so. Oh, I don't even have my switch, dude. Holy smokes. We're cooked. This is absolutely cooked. I burn this. Do I even play switch anymore? I do. It's just prized. Dude, I am so cooked. I could Night Stretcher for nothing. No. I don't know. Dude, if I just attached this energy here last turn, we would have been fine. We would have been fine. Yeah, appreciate the 14 months there, Captain. Do you have any thoughts on the new Z-Tiny X? It seems decent. Besides that, I don't have any thoughts, but definitely seems decent. All right, it's gonna be, if we somehow win this game, I don't know. I mean, it'd be kind of crazy to be honest. Maybe lucky, maybe lucky. You shuffle the switch into the prize with ticket. Oh, did it? Did it end up there because of that? That is unfortunate. It's pretty nice to get our gimme goal out of the prize cards, though. I'm not gonna lie. So I wouldn't take it back, but that does suck. Well, this all comes back to just me throwing by. This all just comes back to me throwing by not attaching to the Monkey Dory. If I attach to a Monkey Dory, if I attach the energy to the Monkey Dory a turn earlier, we're just in a fine spot. I just don't do it. Conclusion on T-Char this format? It's bad. This is still winnable, despite all of my throwing. Honestly, if I didn't throw, I think we probably would win this. But despite all my throwing, this is still winnable. We did a lot of throw. I really want a counter catcher, to be honest. I really want a counter catcher. Think Slow King compete with the current predictions for top decks? No, Slow King's bad. Bad deck. Are they just gonna punch me with Gardevoir here? It doesn't KO me, but it's still pretty. That's a lot of damage to deal with. Frostlass and Dango? No. The Mammoth end up feeling pretty good actually. The Mammoth was pretty sick. I assume this means we're getting Gardevoir attacked. Oh, the Mind Bend, bro. Come on. Oh, I don't have my Switch either. I do have my Turo. I do have my Turo. Not in my hand, but it exists in the deck. Okay, I played Iono. Turo was not there. All right, so I have to dig for the Turo. Okay. Dude, all my throws are just adding up. Here we are now. Yeah, they're really going after my guy here. Gotta leave him alone. That's rude. I probably just have to try and KO this. If I whiff the Turo, I probably just have to go for the flip. It's good for next turn. Just gotta go for it, I think. What's on the bottom of my deck again? Gholdengo, Monkey Dory. Yeah, we're just in such a terrible spot now. Too many throws. Do I still have my Vessel in the deck? Honestly, I just don't know. I'm thinking about nitrogen for the gimme goal instead, so I can like Turo this thing next turn. I could have ciphered, but I don't really want this actually. I don't have Vessel. Oh, but then I can't get together Night Stretcher. Dude. This is terrible. Holy smokes. No, but if I Turo, it doesn't matter. Dude, this is just so bad no matter what. This is just, no matter what. This is going to be terrible. I could go with this instead. No. If I Turo this next turn, then the gimme goal still works. Putting Vengeful Punch on the active doesn't matter because they're going to be killing me with Gardevoir anyways. But it would maybe matter on this one. I flip before I discard, right? Okay, we did get that. Something is happening. So I still think we lose though. I think at this point we're still just too far behind. Too many throws. There's too many throws in a row. Too many throws. Turo is still in the deck, so we can get the Turo. Oh, what is Turo in the deck? Actually, I don't even know. I didn't even like pay attention when I was like looking through my deck. Maybe I put it back in the deck with the ticket. Did you Iono the Turo to the bottom? I don't think so, no. I don't think so. Oh, no, I just checked that. No, it wasn't there. Turo's in the deck? Okay. Will you post a video about Terror Box? When I eventually play with it, yeah. Until then, no. Well, now my Iono's on the bottom of the deck. Maybe I can do the Turo play, though. I think we're kind of cooked, though. I'm feeling pretty cooked here, to be honest. Just too much at this point. You sudden death if you KO Guardy with Vengeful Punch, Dango, and they smack with Drifloon into punch. Yeah. I should have honestly put the punch on this ahead of time, to be honest, because this is where it wants to end up, is on this Dango. I should have just put it there. I can't even currently one-hit KO their active. I still need to get to that point. I would like to go one-hit KO the active plus Turo this. If we get that, I'm feeling okay. Okay, Turo top deck. 3, 4, 5. We're 1 energy short still. No, we're not, because I can move 30 over. Okay, hang on. Everything's coming together a little bit here. I mean, they can just want to camp with Drifloon, obviously, but... Oh, what if I had the Vengeful Punch on my active? No, my mistakes. Dude, all I do is throw, man. If I had I could have had the Vengeful Punch on my active, so if they want to KO me with the Drifloon, then I want to KO them back. Or they get, like, return knocked out or whatever. Why not move the damage from the monkey? Because I want the damage in play to work with. If they KO my monkey here, it doesn't matter. They go down to 1 prize card. That's fine. I want the damage in play so I can like threaten Monkey Dory damage to their side of the field. Oh, I knew the Vengeful Punch needed to go here as well, so I should just put the Vengeful Punch on this guy. They might have still been able to. I mean, Countercatcher's also live for them, so they could just have Countercatcher here as well. But no, they're not there yet. They're digging. Why use the extra energy to KO? Because I don't want it to go back to the deck. If I get Iono'd here, I don't want a lightning energy in my deck. I'd rather have it in the discard pile to combo with Lavencia. Yeah. Fuck. If we had the Vengeful Punch though. If we had put the Vengeful Punch on it. Right, it would have forced them, right? I think so. It could have been such a sick comeback if I had well, I didn't really need to make a comeback. If I had just played better. It would have been a sick game if we go to like sudden death because of the Vengeful Punch. Never lucky, man. Never lucky. Oh well. All right, chat. That's got to do it for me. I got to get out of here for sure. Let me run the giveaway before I forget. Last chance to get in on the giveaway. If you're over on Twitch, put exclamation point ticket in the chat. If you're not on Twitch, you can head over to chat real fast on Twitch. Put exclamation point ticket in the chat to enter the giveaway. We also hit our sub goal again for today, so I'll be doing another giveaway tomorrow. Terrapagos playmat, and later next week, I'll be doing a booster box giveaway as well for Dream Together. So appreciate all the support. Appreciating the sub goals. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Definitely start up the stream earlier tomorrow. Doing a longer stream tomorrow as well. And if you do win the giveaway, whoever wins the giveaway, I will be messaging you on Twitch. Whether you're here or not. Let me run this giveaway real fast. All right. I'll give y'all 1 second. All right, closing the giveaway, and our winner is Mad Mike 2288. Congratulations, Mad Mike. If you're in chats, I'll be sending you a message over on Twitch. If you're not in chat, I will still be sending you a message over on Twitch. Congratulations, World's Double Deck Box from Hawaii Worlds. And with that, chat, I'm headed out of here. Let me find some people to raid here real fast. If anyone besides me is playing Pokemon Trading Card Game live, I think I see Fernandez on, so we might just raid Fernandez. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid Fernandez before I get out of here. All right, chat, have a good one. Catch y'all next time. Wise Vengeful Punch, raining Gholdengo. That's for Pikachu. So when they want to kill our Gholdengo, we do 4 damage back. We knock them out back. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.